Kicking like Dolomite.
3,
Last one got copyright. I'm kicking like
5
Dolomite.
just to be sure.
Hey, one time,
Last
you
one
ready?
got
Copyright.
Yeah.
Last one got
Okay.
copyright. Hey.
You know what time it is. Every time I rhyme, it's just a sign that I'm about to kill. Yeah, it's time for weapon wheel. We got the skill, we got the games. Don't make me grab the steel. I put a hole in one like Abby did to Joe. Yeah, when it comes to aiming, I don't miss like Master Chief. I'll grab the piece and give your ass a halo just for talking sweet. When it comes to gaming, yeah, you know our team's elite. Check the leaderboards, we run the game. You should pick up your feet. You can't lose them too smooth, just going to admit defeat. And ain't no capping around here, cause like Bond, I keep receipts. The most dangerous, better than these other guys. Try to come for us, what's like between your eyes like Jen Sakai. That's no lie, no prank. I grab the ratchet, no clank, and get my jiggy mask to show you how Jack Move got his name. Yeah.
Weapon Wheel Podcast.
Look. King of the castle like Cooper, captain of the ship. My name ain't Blandew, but don't make me have to hit the switch. We'll dump you overboard, then watch the views. I ain't talking Twitch. Hey yo, Alex, go ahead. Talk to him real quick.
Oh, the Dolomite is my name, and thick enough motherfuckers is my game. Dolomite, you heard her.
Claim it, a strike to claim it.
They had the nerve to copyright the game. It's just the bitches, hey. Say yo, still putting wheels on the pavement. My game so tight, it's like Jordan 1 lays it. We stay in these gaming streets, ain't no way to be dormant. Hey, a Drake will leave your body uncharted like Lost Fortune. Coco long scene was cute, hey, and yeah, it served its purpose. But I'm trying to give a detailed description of what a hearse is. I say we flip the switch on these again before it get bland. I see a lot of pods jacking the format like Dapper Dan. You hitting the dislike button? You still a fan? Talk slick in the comments and like Dutch, I got a plan. We don't do the sneak diss and that's that stuff that get you banned. Last time we told your I was squad up, you turned telling ran. It's like I play with the sliders up. You just got 30, again turn me, the time is up. Since 2015, we been kicking game knowledge up. Dust your boots and join the crew if you wild enough.
Developers.
Dolomite, you heard her.
40 clips, kicking like Dolomite. Hey, 40 clips. Aimed at your fit beam, shotties, so much ammo, it don't make sense. Trying to compete is a sacrifice, die again in your afterlife. I'm taking a road trip, anytime you really wanna fight. Guns and body counts, that's all that I tend to like. Any other podcast, a copy or look alike. Hey, and what they say? Hey, what I say? Hey, I put them in the dirt, tussle get hurt, no face, no case, messed up like a jiggy merch shirt. Sliding in that vet, I'm gonna get back, time to pay that debt. It's time for weapon wheel.
Wonder.
What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy still. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy still. BG, Black Bond, Jack Move, Kid Smoove, Blandew, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack Move voice, we saying ew. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang? How about the range? All black master, don't step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still.
We got the guns on deck, no foul car, but you know I came with a tech. Yeah, since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on nets. Yeah, set 'em up, super soaker, pump action, wet 'em up, shooting out the. Yeah, we catching up. We got the names, y'all are bark. Drop by midnight after dark. Gaming knowledge fortitude. Top 2 and not the 2. Weapon wheel. Get the cash and grab the steel. Yeah. Weapon wheel. Out the window.
well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon well, we keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. What weapon well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still.
Yo, yo, yo. Mic check, mic check. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
What up, y'all? What up, chat? Oh, shit. I forgot to. What the fuck?
I hear football.
Bro, you can still hear that?
Football? Oh.
That's crazy.
All right, we good. It's like, why the screen not coming up? My fucking cat was sitting on the goddamn keyboard, canceling out the fucking screen.
How we doing today, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can hear you.
Nice, nice.
How we doing, everybody?
What's going on?
Ain't no broken needles over here. We straight.
What up, chat? Hope everybody's having a fantastic week. Hope all y'all ops is down bad, and I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I had
You
a
got
good
ops,
week.
BG?
No, I'm a regular civilian. I don't have any ops.
A regular or irregular civilian?
I'm a regular civilian.
What's that under
You
desk
got
here,
ops, or
right?
did you get operations, BG?
Oh, shit.
That's my cat. Oh, staring me in the face. I gotta go feed them.
Calico cat.
Yeah. Ladies and
What's with
gentlemen,
island people and calicos?
my wife picked this one out. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Weapon Wheel Podcast, episode 433. Thank fucking God Bond has pants on this time when he walks away.
This one,
Yeah.
like,
He had no pants last time he walked away. He came back without them on.
Freak. We are on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify, all those audio live streaming platforms. Pick one, listen to us, watch us on YouTube, whatever you prefer. If you want to support the podcast, patreon.com/weaponwheelpodcast. You can also become a YouTube channel member. I uploaded a member exclusive video recently, by the way, just this week. And I also uploaded a new episode of Facts or Fanboy. People have been enjoying it. If you want to get that early during your week, Tuesdays or Wednesdays, then you can subscribe to the $10 tier on Patreon, where you also get a whole bunch of other shit after dark and all that other fly shit. So, like I said, just trying to give the people more content.
I would rename Facts or Fanboys. You know what I would call that shit, Jack.
Oh my God.
Something to get us demonetized, I'm sure.
Switch.
So yeah, go check that out. If you want a little bit more entertainment, make sure you check that out. Like I said, After Dark, early access to Planet Xbox episodes, access to the Weapon Wheel Discord, Facts or Fanboy, trivia questions and gaming questions you get to ask. Check out the Patreon. If you want to submit video for the podcast, like what you're watching right now, links in the description for you to drag and drop your gameplay. Appreciate all gameplay submitted. Unless you're Fang. Fuck his shit.
And fuck E-Rock.
Yeah. And fuck Waterboy too. The trio. Holy Trinity of fuck yous. All right. I'm BG, your host. That's Smoove down there at the left. Well, on my screen, he's at the left. Let me look at YouTube's. Yeah. Under me is Jack. Then under that is Smoove. Then under that is Blandew. And at the top is Bond. We still don't know what the fuck Blandew looks like. We've known this man for years. Never got a face reveal. Never been on camera. Jazzy.
Why do you care about my design, BG.
I don't.
Yeah,
The
why
people
you,
do.
why you care about what he looks like?
I don't. The people do. They think it makes for. They think the people think it makes for a better show when they can see you. You're
Blandew,
messing up the ambiance.
It makes for a better show when the characters are appealing to look at.
I didn't say appealing. I said they just want to see what you look like.
Where does your skin tone fall between? Is it closer to Bonds or closer to BG?
BG. You and BG.
Oh, okay. See the chocolate. Okay. Slender.
Smoove, you ain't?
I'm just trying to get a visualization.
What you got going on over there? Why you asking that man about his?
Are you chocolate and slim or chocolate and chubby?
This shit's like a grinder interview.
I'm bulky. I hit the gym.
Oh, bulky? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's your type.
So you're like a 5 on like a RPG creator, right? Like when you. Okay.
Does it sit up better than 2 bunk beds, Blandew?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Jack, but
wait. So you're all right. So you're chocolate muscular. Now I gotta go with the height. Now, as far as height, are you closer to the Bond, or I think this dude Jazzy's kind of short. He looks short in video form. Or are you closer to Jazzy in the height?
I'm 6'2".
Damn, you another tall dude. This is a tall ass podcast. I'm probably the shortest on the podcast. Well, maybe Jazzy. I think Jazzy's shorter than me.
No, Alex
is the shortest.
Yeah, Alex the shortest.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because I know BG's tall, Jack is tall, Bond's tall, and yeah.
Wait, Jack, you say you're like 5 something, right?
Yeah, I'm like 5'7", something slight.
Jack is lying. Don't believe him. Jack is like
I'm like 5'7".
at the lowest. Jack is about 6'1", 6'2".
Let's cap.
Okay.
I believe that, chat.
Yeah, I can't tell if Jack is tall or if like people like Hardhead are just really tiny.
That's what I'm saying. Like they really like just regular size. Then I'm like, you know what I mean? Like 5'6", 5'7".
Hardhead is a small person.
Come on, don't do that, bro.
That's no slander. I'm just telling you.
Wow.
All right. Let's see. So we're mainly going to talk about the Game Awards today, announcements and winners. There's a few other things to get to before that, not a lot. Let me see what I got. People Can Fly laid off 120 employees. Salute. Sorry for your loss, I guess. WB Montreal laid off some people. Sorry for your loss, I guess. What else I got? Fortnite added a FPS mode for anybody who cares. That's the definition of a platform. I don't give a fuck about Fortnite, but listen, what they do is just flat out impressive. How they made their game just a whole bunch of different genres in one. It's like when you play GTA and it has just a million like mini games and shit. That's what Fortnite is. So salute to them, man. Can't do nothing but salute them. They doing their thing. What else I got? Black Myth Wukong has a boss rush mode now. I think that's out. So I haven't played it. I don't intend to install that game over again. I'm already out of the realm of that game, so. But yeah, if you're interested, go try out the boss rush mode. Test your skill. I think I saw it might be getting a patch because it's kind of
pro patch. Yeah.
Oh, it's a pro patch. Okay, it's it's kind of dusty on consoles. So
So that means so they ain't fixing the game. They just giving their pro enhancement. So I don't have high hopes for that enhancement.
No, because my thing is if you just do a pro enhance, but you don't actually patch the original, like shit, it may be better, but that underlying issue is still there. So I expected a patch and then a PS5 Pro patch, but they just go, maybe they fix it all in one. I don't know. We'll see. Nintendo is censoring, well, apparently not even only censoring, but completely blocking the release of Hyperdimension Neptunia and Death End on the Switch in the West because of their code of conduct policy when it comes to games. Any comments?
That's a Blandrew's territory.
Yeah, he's looking for Blandew with that one.
Do you care, Blandrew? Or it doesn't affect you?
What type of censoring is it involving?
They're just blocking the entire game. I don't know. They're blocking the entire game. I don't play these games. I wouldn't know what's in there. They're blocking it.
Well, I'm not for censorship of any idea, but you know, with Hyperdimension Neptunia, there is like a very thin line that they typically goes with those games. So I don't know.
Interesting.
Is this like a like one of those Weeble type things?
No, I don't know.
It's one of those
my
like
Nintendo
chibi,
Switch
high
is,
pitched.
Jack.
Why he's standing like a statue though?
I know where everything I've ever owned is, down to each regular Nintendo game in alphabetical order, whatever. I, for the life of me, cannot figure out where the fuck I put my Switch.
Trey broke into your house
indoors.
That's correct.
I'm literally thinking on it right now. Like, where the fuck is it?
No, jeans indoors is very uncomfortable though. I don't even like wearing jeans outside. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, that shit hurt actually.
Or if y'all were in shape and weren't sloppily built and bought clothes that fit you, maybe it wouldn't be uncomfortable.
That don't got nothing to do with it. It's the
Wait, Bob, what are
material.
you trying to play on your Switch right now?
I'm playing Sea of Stars, but I can't find the motherfucker.
Dr. Trey broke into your house, took that shit. Telling you weren't deserving. You're not worthy. You're not worthy, nigga.
That's crazy.
Nigga, I'm like racking my brain. I've never lost anything in my entire life.
No, you don't lose shit in the abyss at all.
No.
You never had anything to just randomly lose. I'm pretty
Nigga,
sure.
I never lose anything. Anything.
Did you just call Bond's place an abyss move?
Okay, so that was short. Not much to say about Nintendo censorship. Interesting. Okay.
BG building a mental note right now, Blandew.
No, I'm just, you know, I'm just noticing when anybody else does it is a 30-minute conversation. When Nintendo does it, it's like, oh yeah, okay, a minute and then we move on.
I asked you what they were censoring and you couldn't provide me with information.
I think you should know. BG. It's Nintendo's doing it. I figure you being the Nintendo person, you should know what they're censoring. I don't know.
Nah,
why would I know?
I'm not really following Nintendo much unless it has anything to do with Switch 2 at this moment.
Oh, that's convenient. Okay. All right. Got you. So it doesn't affect you. So, all right, cool. Salute. Slippery slope, remember. Slippery slope. You were going to say something?
No, I was saying I think Hyperdimension Neptunia is just trash in general, but when we were talking about censorship originally, it was with stuff like Devil May Cry 5. But continue.
Okay, salute. I don't know if anybody saw, it's not really a topic, but I don't know if anybody saw that 15 minutes of Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay. That shit looking official, bro. It's looking really fucking good. Because they seem to copy a lot of things from Ghost. It seems like it, which I'm not mad at. Like even down to like the markers and how the stances are. Listen, that shit looking fire. It looks like new animations, combat improved. Shadows looking great. So
that's a day one for you. That's a day one for you.
Absolutely, that's a day one. I was already gonna get it.
Smoove. I'm not saying Smoove. That's smooth shit too.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be there day one. I'm trying to get. I should be there for the review, but
okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Wait, do y'all think people are gonna show up like large for that game or no?
No, absolutely not.
You don't think so?
Why not?
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be Ubisoft's lowest selling Assassin's Creed game in a long time.
I don't think so.
Because of the DEI.
Yeah, because of the rhetoric and everything behind it.
I think y'all give them people way too much credit.
You know what DEI stands for, Jack?
What's that?
Can we not?
Dick eating irregulars.
Hey, come on, man.
I think every Assassin's Creed games, even the ones people have hated, have sold really well, and the people who are doing the complaining, those are not the people who fuel Assassin's Creed sales. So I don't think it'll have any issues.
It might get a surge from people that's they tired of the so-called grifting online. They might rise up and support the game because of that. You never know.
Nothing else has ever seemed to stop Assassin's Creed sales, so I don't think this will be it.
Speaking of grifting, is it grifting if you don't get paid to do it?
Ooh, that's a good question. We was talking about that.
Or is it grifting? Okay, if you're not gaining an audience, pandering or anything, is it really grifting?
If you truly feel that way, I wouldn't say it's grifting. But if you're doing it solely to just gain, like, yeah, that's I would say.
Following or money, I would consider it grifting. But
Yeah.
outside of that, is it really grifting?
I would say no.
All right. We can get to the Game Awards now already.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Was there really nothing else that happened this week?
No,
not that I got. I mean, unless you know something I don't know.
I mean, a lot of shit happened at the Game Awards.
Yeah, you know where my Switch is?
That's crazy.
I could have sworn I was playing it in my bed like 2 nights ago.
Mm.
Is it on your bed?
Man. This is crazy.
All right. Announcements or winners? Let's do winners first. Then we get to the game stuff. Winners. That's not fucking.
Great topics, BG.
I thought I had it saved. Let's see. Game Awards 2024 winners. Okay, here we go.
How you been, Jack?
I'm doing good, man. You know, in slight debt, but you know what can we do? You know what I mean? My life is in
Is it because of the Jazz Master or something else?
Nah, man, I keep buying. Well, I bought this thing right here. It's kind of, you know. At first, I was like, I ain't gonna regret it. Then I see my credit card bills. I'm like, yeah, I kind of regret this shit. You know how they go. Yes, sir. Life's in shambles.
Found that shit.
There you go. Where was it at, Bond?
In my bed under the covers.
I told you it was on the bed.
What the fuck?
It was. I made the whole bed. It was at the base of the bed, so the whole bed looked made up and clean. I'm like, let me just throw off all my covers. Sure enough, it was like right where your feet would be under the bed.
There we go. Mystery solved, man. There we go.
You know how bad that would be to lose something for the first time in your life? This motherfucker is dead. I'm
You know what's actually annoying about this? When the Switch dies, that shit takes a while to charge enough to turn back on. I've noted that. That's the only thing I find annoying about that shit.
Does it?
It does.
Yeah.
Like my shit was
5 minutes.
Yeah, my shit was completely dead, and I had it hooked up and waiting, like it would not turn on.
Damn.
You should get a Switch, Jack.
Now
You
we
would
can
know.
concentrate. Now, okay, we back.
By the way, I just want to know. I just want y'all to know. One of my main purposes today is to shame Jack into playing more games and buying more games next year because there was a lot of fire shit that was shown.
Jack. Don't let him.
I got 18 games beat this year, BG. That's what we not even get. I haven't even gamed in like a month.
Yeah, and they're
in like a month.
And they're all the same shit. Okay,
I got 18 games beat this year.
And they're all the same shit. Where you're not getting away with this, Jack. There was a bunch of fire games announced not last night. Whenever the Game Awards was, and Jack plans to skip all of them. I won't allow it. He's going to play these games.
BG trying, Blandew and Bond, they gonna like go outsiders, Legion of Doom on BG. He trying to avoid that.
No, they're not, because I'm not engaging in that conversation at all. They can have it. They can have it by. They can have it together, but I won't be talking about it.
What's that shit you say? Sure.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you're trying to distract from me getting on your ass, and people.
They're trying to get on your head top,
and people finally realizing, yo, Jack actually doesn't really play that great of a variety of games. It's the same typical shit in his wheelhouse.
Chat, this is what you call a deflection, chat.
Jack, I care about you, and I want you to play more games.
Here again?
In his prime. How would you
BG.
Yeah.
Where are you at for games beat this year?
I think I'm at 9 now.
Yikes.
Dang, Jack, we doubling up on
Shannon
BG?
Sharp.
I got 18 games beat this year.
Me too. I got 18.
Yeah, and Jack's all of Jack's games are the same shit. They're the same type of games. Nothing that you won't typically expect from Jack. That's not what I'm talking about.
Is that Mr. Resident Evil 4?
I'm currently at 15, man. Damn.
Yeah, I missed the Resident Evil 4, but
everybody got more games beat than BG. The person talking about not enough games.
and I still play more of a variety than you, sir. See, you talk about numbers. I'm talking about variety.
BG, yeah, this is the same person that had to hype himself up a week or two ago to say, I'm going to be 25 brand new release games next year, right?
And I am.
He had to hype himself up, chat. Come on now.
I didn't. It's going to be easy. I see 10 games with release dates that I already know I'm beating next year. Just 10 already.
It's a couple of things the audience want me to bring up with you, BG. I'm gonna have to bring that up later.
Okay, bring it up. Just make sure
your PlayStation wrap up. Yeah.
What about it?
The fact that about a month ago, I asked you what games were you looking forward to for the PS5 Pro. You said I don't have to know what games are coming out. I'm buying it for the future.
I don't.
Then
okay.
we watching the Game Awards on Thursday. BG counting up. Them only need about 7 more games, and I can have 25 games next year to play. Damn. So a month ago, you didn't know what looking forward to a game was, but when you watch the Game Awards, you got about 17 games you're looking forward to. How did it work?
Because I have a bad memory, but if something's in front of me, I can tell you, I'm gonna be playing all of those. If anything, you're proving my point. At the moment when you ask me, what games are you going to be playing, BG? What games are you going to be playing? Why do I need to know? Because they're going to show up, just like they did at the Game Awards. I didn't need to know all those games were coming. That's just something that's kind of a given.
You all cap.
Hold on. If I buy a GPU, I don't know. It's not a specific game I'm buying a GPU for. It's for all the games that I just end up playing.
Really?
It's no different. It's no different. I've never bought a GPU with a specific game in mind. Never.
That's funny to me because, you bought a system hoping that PlayStation games would come and haven't come, right, Jack?
Hey.
But I will say this. I never bought no system. I mean, I upgrade specifically for games. I upgraded to the 1070 for The Witcher 3.
Okay.
I've upgraded to 3080 for Cyberpunk, and I'll probably upgrade again when Witcher 4 comes out. I pretty much only upgrade when CD Projekt Red releases a game.
Even when I buy a TV or I buy a game system, like when Horizon was coming, I'm like, I need a new TV for that. I need the PS4 Pro for that. Like Last of Us 2 coming out, I need a new TV for that.
I need just upgrade to upgrade.
Me? I do it all the time. And I'm not the minority in that.
Well, he go train too, but
I upgraded both my monitors. I upgraded both my monitors just because I felt like it. It wasn't for no specific game or specific shit that's going to come out.
You got it like that? You got it like that?
And that's not what I'm saying. You don't need something specific to just upgrade because everything you play will benefit from it. Doesn't even matter. You don't need something specific.
So it's basically you and your ex-best friend that only do that.
No. And I don't even know who you're talking about. Anyway.
Smoove, do you just upgrade?
Most of the people in this community do that. Blaze and a bunch of people in it. Blaze and a bunch of the people in the Discord definitely say, "Yo, they just buy shit just to upgrade when they feel like it."
Is that Jazzy with the jiggy do-rag? Damn.
It's you, Blaze, and Heartache. Who else does this?
People in the Discord, they talk about just upgrading all the time. It's never for a specific game.
Hold up.
We're not gonna do this. So.
No, you don't have to. But I said people in Discord, whoever upgrades, identify. I'm trying to see something. Because we got niggas in the Discord talking about they broke and they pirate and shit, and now you tell me that they upgraded. Which one is it?
BG. I wouldn't use the Discordians to try to prove a point.
It's not. It's not trying to. No, Bond asks who does it besides me, and I said a bunch of the Discord. I'm not trying to prove. Oh, these are the type of people that make it make sense. I'm saying people do it.
Talking about gold chain.
I'm talking about people do it.
Speak up if you upgraded like BG.
I'm talking about people. Y'all are talking like this is some rare shit that I'm like me and one other person does it. Like, what are you? Come on, stop.
Throw up a poll. I'm curious. Throw up a poll.
Oh my God. Why do we need to throw up a poll?
Because the poll is how you get an accurate estimate of what people do. That's why it's called polling.
Oh my God, this is so. I hate when we have to poll for things that are just common knowledge.
So what's the poll question? Do you upgrade?
You upgrade just to upgrade for no reason. Do you upgrade for no reason?
Okay. That's not what I said.
You literally just said I just upgrade to upgrade.
No. I said I don't upgrade with a specific game in mind. That's very different than upgrading for no reason. That's not the same.
I mean,
I said I upgrade for the games I'm going to play. I don't upgrade with a specific game in mind. That's not the same. Those are two different things. So I'm not asking that question because that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know anybody besides you, Blaze, and Heartache, to be honest.
Okay. All right, salute.
I can't name anybody.
Jack, remember when BG said he was going to spend $700? Remember when BG said he was going to spend $700 on the PS5 Pro for Plucky Squire?
I never said that. Yeah, y'all annoy me when y'all want to be dickheads just to prove a point. Y'all sound fucking stupid. BG said he's buying the PS5 Pro. Find it.
No, you did.
Find it.
Did you use that game as an example?
Find it.
Did you use that game
No,
as
'cause
an example?
That's
Jack
no.
said name 5 games you're looking
No.
forward to
They asked
playing
me
on your
name
PS5
some
Pro. You
games
said
you may
Plucky
play on
Squire.
it. No. Because this is where y'all do y'all fucking bullshit and annoys me, and I'm gonna fucking kick you out of here with your dumb shit, nigga. Because this is what y'all fucking do, right? BG said he's gonna buy the PS5 Pro for Plucky Squire. I never said that. You know I never said that. Stop with your dumb shit. Because this is what y'all do. Every time y'all start getting beat in a point, then y'all start lying around here. Y'all start lying and making shit up. I never said that. Y'all asked me to name games that I may play on the PS5 Pro. I named Plucky Squire as one of them. That is not the same statement as I'm buying the PS5 Pro to play Plucky Squire. That is not the same thing. Stop y'all dumb shit. Y'all getting on my fucking nerves with that shit. Fuck out of here, bro. Every time y'all start losing an argument, y'all want to make up lies. You said, no, I didn't. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Let's move on. Dumb shit, man. Come on, bro. Tired of y'all dumb shit. Every time y'all start losing a fucking argument, y'all want to make shit up. Just get on my fucking nerves. I'm moving on.
It's only been 30 minutes, BG.
Yeah, because y'all start with y'all dumb shit. You said no, I didn't, dumb nigga.
What the fuck is what is Plucky Squire?
Uh-oh. Don't look it up. You're gonna get
Niggas back be against the wall in an argument and start making shit up. I'm like, fuck out of here, bro. I'm sick of that shit. It's not funny. It's annoying. It's annoying as fuck. I'm annoyed. But BG said no fucking comprehension when it comes to niggas speaking.
You having a good day, BG?
I'm having a great day.
All right, man. I love
when niggas stop twisting the shit. When niggas stop twisting the shit that I say, I would have a better day.
Good shit.
Anything else, Blandrew? Any other lies you want to tell the people? No,
BG.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get kicked. You're trying to censor what the Drewster is saying right now.
I'm not trying to censor anything. I want you to tell the truth.
Oh, the truth.
I mean, what did I say that was wrong?
That I said I'm going to buy the PS5 Pro for Plucky Squire. Anybody that knows me knows that don't even sound right.
The question Jack originally asked was, what are 5 games you are looking forward to playing on the PS5 Pro? And the very first game you said was the
what did you say? And what did you say?
That's not me.
And what did you say just now? You said I'm buying the PS5 Pro for Plucky Squire. That is not the same thing as one of the games.
You're playing semantics right now, but
no, you're playing semantics because you know what you were doing by naming that game. If that was the case, you would have named the other games that I said. You specifically named Plucky Squire because you know it sounds ridiculous. Blandrew, I'm not stupid. I'm not one of these niggas you can finesse. I'm not one of these niggas, Blandrew. I've been doing this too long. I've been doing this way too long, Blandrew. You can maybe fool these other niggas. I'm not the one. It's not me. You can't do it.
I'm not trying to fool anybody. I'm just trying to do a little weapon wheel fun fact about something you said back in the day.
No, you can't do it to me. These little tricks you be doing, no.
Like Dragon Age, and we were like, no, because you said games like Dragon Age and all these other multiplats, and me and Bond were like, okay, then why are you not just buying these games on a PC as opposed to buying a PS5 Pro? And then that was a whole nother debate.
You know what I would call Dragon Age?
The fact is that when you niggas argue with me, your brains fall out y'all ears with the fucking questions y'all ask me. That's the fact.
You know what I would call Dragon Age?
What's that?
Remove the D and the R and put in an F.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
So
y'all don't want today, man. Y'all don't want. Hey, Jez, why it took you so long to get that, man? Y'all don't want today.
I had to think about what he said about them one second because he's trying to get demonetized like this early in the podcast.
Great show.
Are we done? We act like adults and have a civil conversation.
Yeah, game award winners, man.
I was having a great adult conversation. I'm skipping esports, skipping content creator of the year. We don't care. Most anticipated game.
Right out of curiosity.
They went best content creator went to Queso. I don't know who that fuck. Queso. I don't know who that is.
Shout them.
The cheese.
No, it's CASEOH. He spells it that way.
Salute.
Yeah. Most anticipated game went to GTA 6. No surprise. Best adaptation went to Fallout. the TV show. Best multiplayer went to Helldivers 2.
Oh, we talk about Helldivers 2 today because I got a lot to say about the update.
If you want to, I played a little bit of it.
When the time is right, let me know.
Best sports/racing game, EA Sports FC 25.
Hold up, Forza didn't win Best Racing?
They didn't release a game.
They didn't release a game this year.
Okay.
No game this year. It's just so yeah. EA Sports seems to be doing pretty fine without that FIFA label. So shout out to them. Still the same game. Best sim strategy game, Frostpunk. Best family game, Astrobot.
That was shocking. I ain't gonna lie.
Not a Nintendo game. Wow.
Yeah, that was shocking that won that category.
Nah, that wasn't really that shocking.
You don't think
Not
so?
really.
You don't think so?
No, because you guys already view, like, most people view it as a Nintendo category anyway, so naturally it would be Astrobot. Because X Takes Two won the year it was nominated too.
Really?
And I mean, the judges are like the reviewers, and like people in the industry are voting for like the majority of the votes, so that doesn't surprise me at all.
I don't even, my interpretation of family game is different. So a bunch of these, like Princess Peach, Astrobot, Echoes of Wisdom, I don't view these as family games. To me, family game is something you all play together. And that can have fun
It just
with. So
shows that they just
they
put in
probably
games there
mean-
that look like they appealed to kids.
I'm guessing they mean family friendly, but they need to reword that category if that's the case.
Yeah, because the only one in there is Mario Party Jamboree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best fighting game went to Tekken 8. I deserved it. I think it's the highest rated fighting game this year. Is that like 91 or some shit?
Yeah,
shout
it's a
out
90.
shout out to him. Best RPG went to Metaphor ReFantazio.
Woo! Over Rebirth?
Yep. I thought ReFantazio was gonna, win the big one. That was my bet.
What do I always tell you, BG, about the Sony Awards?
Oh God. Sure,
What
pal.
does Sony have to do with this game?
Well, first of all, BG's talking about the grand winner, not RPG of the year.
Yeah, we'll get
But
to
there
it.
was no way that Metaphor was going to win. Like, first of all, there's already a clear bias towards JRPGs, and second of all, Astrobot is a Sony game.
Well, I do
Right.
have one thing to say. I was told by a certain individual that if Persona ever came out with a game that was Persona without the high school aspects, they would play day one.
No, Lord. Who said that?
I am gonna play it.
Do you know who said that?
I am gonna play it.
Bond, you about to get kicked.
I already bought the game. I am gonna play it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What game
Bought
was
it
it,
on what?
BG? Just curious. I'm interested.
I'm gonna hop on that game after Sea of Stars. Because I know once I start playing Legend of Heroes and catching up, I'm just never gonna stop.
I just beat another 100-hour RPG, so forgive me for, and there was another game.
Oh,
that
I
came
thought you
out
were
around-
talking about SMT Vengeance as opposed to Metaphor.
Fuck is
No.
SMT Vengeance, the 5th game?
Yeah, the revamped version
It's the
of it.
Oh yeah, I'm not a
Yeah,
fan.
with, like,
I'm not a
added
fan of that
content.
game. SMT4 and Apocalypse were so good. SMT5 was trash.
SMT4 is the
opinion.
best. But BG, what do you buy a Metaphor on?
PlayStation.
There you go, Jack.
There's no.
Oh, awesome.
It's not like there's gonna be a.
Oh yeah, you can
a
share
big.
play.
It's not. Yeah, it's not gonna be a big visual boost if I buy it on PC. So it's like there's no point.
I knew someone was gonna say something.
So hold up, this game was on Digital Foundry, and they were complaining about its performance and its graphics, all these things. You're saying the PC had a big boost, but you went out and bought a $700 console for a minor boost?
Bond, what are you
About to
talking
get
about?
banned.
What are you talking about, Bond?
Am
What
I
are you?
being delusional right
What
here?
are
Is
you?
that what I
Yes,
heard?
yes, you're being delusional because what does that have to do with anything? What are you talking about?
Nigga, you said that you bought it on PS5 because it's not a big boost on PC, which it is a big boost on PC. Go watch on
Okay, if
Digital
you say so.
Foundry.
Okay.
No, I don't say it's a Digital
Yeah,
Foundry.
weren't people
Okay,
calling it
salute.
stuttering on the PS5 or something?
Yes.
Bond?
It
Okay.
was there in the
Yes.
demo.
I never watched Digital Foundry's video on this. Typically RPGs like this, like there's really not a huge differential on console versus PC. Typically.
Let me read
So-
you what Digital Foundry said. Metaphor, a sublime game let down by bizarre technical choices, dated tech, performance issues, and a PS4 version that runs faster on a PS5.
Okay.
And you bought this game on a PS5 instead of the PC.
Yeah. And they said people are saying they patched it anyway, so
What?
look, when it comes to games like this, there are specific games where if I don't think like the PC version is just going to give it that much of a significant difference, then I buy it on PlayStation. I didn't watch Digital Foundry's video on Metaphor. Never did.
Yeah, because this game is using the same Catherine Persona 5 engine that they use on PS3, so it's like it wouldn't really make a difference.
And here's another issue, right? The PC version of Rebirth is coming out in February.
Okay.
January, right?
No, so I just
Like late
looked up-
January.
Oh, late January. Okay, so are you going to play this game on the Pro, or are you just going to say fuck the Pro and restart on the PC?
I was never intending to rebeat the game on the Pro.
I'm just saying, upgrading is a slippery slope because whenever you upgrade a console to, the PC is going to be well beyond that.
I mean, it's no different than what I did on PS4. I beat it on PS4. I beat Remake on PS4, and then I bought it over again on PC, rebeat it there. It's not this conundrum for me. So,
Next category.
best action adventure game went to Astrobot. I didn't really agree with that one. I mean, I personally don't see Astrobot as an action adventure game really like that. To beat out the
platformer.
I see it more of a
It's
see
a
it more
pure
of one of
platformer. There's nothing real.
Yeah.
Yeah, action adventure platformers would be more stuff like Kirby and Ratchet and Clank. I don't consider Astrobot to be in a category like that.
Maybe because they got levels that mimic like God of War and Horizon,
Probably.
and shit like that.
Probably.
And Uncharted.
Yeah.
Yeah, it like Astrobot just doesn't give me the adventure feeling. I don't look at that game as an adventure.
Yeah, because you're hopping between different like levels and like worlds essentially for each in space. So it's like
Yeah.
whatever.
I guess.
So they just threw it on there because they would get more eyes on that category. And of course it won.
Yeah, the other ones were I think Prince of Persia Lost Crown is more of an adventure game. Silent Hill was also nominated, Star Wars Outlaws, and then Echoes of Wisdom. I would have gave it to Prince of Persia. But, all right. Best action game, Black Myth Wukong won that. That's appropriate. That's deserved. Stellar Blade also could have been an appropriate winner, I guess. That would have probably been a runner-up. So, best VR AR game went to Batman Arkham Shadow. Been hearing a lot of good things about that game. Too bad it's only on the Quest. Best mobile game went to Balatro. Has anybody played this game yet?
Nope.
Nope.
I have.
Absolutely not.
It's very good. But I know you wouldn't like it, BG, because you don't like card games. So
I don't
I
like
think it's
card
really fun
combat
and
games.
Didn't BG play Yu-Gi-Oh?
I don't like card combat games. That's very specific. I'll play Uno or some shit like that.
I mean,
So are you going to play
Balatro?
Balatro?
No, I'm not going to play Balatro.
I mean, but that's not really a card like combat game either, though.
No, I understand that.
But it's really
just
fun out.
Yeah. It's something I'm not
Like,
really
I get
interested
what you
in.
mean now. You mean in the same vein as something like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories or games where like the combat is all centered around like cards. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Best debut indie game, Balatro. Best
What is
independent.
Balatro?
The card game we were just talking about.
Yeah.
It kind of cleaned up these categories. Best debut indie game, Balatro won that. Best independent game, Balatro won that.
Best mobile game.
Yeah. Best community support went to Baldur's Gate 3. When did that game come out? Was that last year or this year?
Last year.
And they updated it that much to where they get community support. I haven't even heard anything about it this year.
Wait, what?
Baldur's Gate 3, best community support. I haven't even heard anything about updates from that game this year, but I don't really pay attention to it that much, but I didn't see it.
I remember they made like some updates like throughout like even some more like this year, but I haven't played the game, so I can't really speak on it that much.
Yeah. Okay. Games for Impact, Neva won that. Jack, you the only one that played it.
Great game. I think more people should play it.
Okay. We won't.
Well, thanks, Mr. Variety Gamer. I think you should play it, BG. It's on my account. You know, you can always download it.
Okay.
Check it
No,
out.
he won't play it. Because he views it as a taco truck.
You play Gris BG?
No.
The first game? I got both of them on my account, man. PS4 and PS5 version, man. Go on download that up, brother.
Salute. You played
It's a good
Sifu yet?
game. I played the first 2 levels.
Oh, see,
I'm willing to give games a shot, BG. Why don't you do the same?
Yeah,
brother?
but
play the first 2 levels of those.
Oh god, here we go.
yeah, okay. 2024 was iconic. Let's see. Best innovation and accessibility went to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Even though I platinumed this game, I can't remember anything specifically it did with accessibility. They might be talking about like how they allow you to customize, how they allow you to customize the map and the markers. That's the only thing I can imagine they're talking about. Best performance, Melina Juergens, Hellblade 2.
Great performance.
If it's anything like,
you should go back and beat that, BG.
no, I'll never go back and beat that.
Oh my god!
If it's
It's only
anything,
4 hours. Remember, they said it's only 4 hours. Man.
yeah, and it was the
You
hardest.
get to double digits.
It was
Get
the
double digits
hardest.
in game beat.
It was the hardest 2.5 hours I've ever played. So
come on, dog.
I'm a stick with Hellblade 1. And listen, if her performance is as good as it was in Hellblade 1, then she deserves it for Hellblade 2. I'm not mad at it. Let's see. Best audio performance, Hellblade 2. Audio design, rather. Yeah. Deserving. Best score and music, the irrelevant category, in my opinion.
Oh my god!
Watch your mouth.
Went to Rebirth.
Of course, that's 2 years in a row Square Enix has dominated music.
And listen, people say what they want to say about my opinions about music, but this kind of helps my case that I say, listen, the best music was games from like 20 years ago, and they gave it to a game that just remixed songs and music from 20 years ago. But
Yeah, and we've been saying that music back then was way better than now.
oh, but that has been my point. Some people say I'm wrong.
But
you
come
know,
on, we're literally going up against one of the most legendary soundtracks of all time, as opposed to just a typical game from back in the day.
Didn't
Of course,
16 win?
no-
Didn't 16 win too though? Ain't that new music?
Yeah, they won last year.
Ain't that new music though?
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
oh well, there you go. BG. New music on last year.
Okay. Salute.
That just don't matter to you.
No,
What
I
you
said
saying?
salute. I said, yeah, I got
okay.
it. Yeah, salute.
All right,
Oh.
all right, good shit.
You know.
And also, they also when they went over like the Game of the Year winners, they always do like an orchestra performance for a theme in the retrospective game. So
Mute.
yes, music is important.
Mute.
I did have to mute that for the live reaction. Sadly,
So I would mute it either way.
But that one and not the Snoop Dogg one.
I muted all of
that
that.
shit. Yeah, I had to mute all that shit.
No, okay.
Big mute button on all that music. We don't care. I don't care.
That's crazy, BG.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey,
That's
Smoove,
art
you got a little
direction.
background noise, Smoove.
Yeah, somebody got background. I think that's Smoove.
Yes, Smoove.
You got background noise. All right. Best art direction went to Metaphor Fantasio. Any thoughts on that?
That's fair. But like I
That's
said,
one I
that
would have
game
given
still
to
uses the
Astrobot.
same. That's the same engine as Persona 5, but it's like on that stylistic of the way they handled it. And like some like the character portraits and some of the even like the menu itself, like the main menu. So I think it got over like based on that. And some of the artwork that's in the game is actually pretty cool to see. So yeah, I'm fine with it.
Cool. All right. Best game direction went to Astrobot. Wait, I missed best narrative. Best narrative went to Refantasio also. Best game direction went to Astrobot. And then game of the year went to Astrobot.
Sony
Thoughts?
wins again, Smoove. What you guys say about that?
Say that again.
Sony wins again.
Nah, no problem with Sony. This is the Sony. It's the Keighley Sony Awards. They always nominated or up to win. Astrobot, I don't think should have been Game of the Year or anything like that.
Did Xbox even get a nomination?
Yeah, they got for Game of the Year or just any nominations for awards at
Game
all.
of the Year.
No.
Damn, so how many years is that now?
There's only been 2. Psychonauts 2 was the last game nominated from Xbox.
I'm a hate and not give y'all credit for that. It was already
Nah,
it was already made.
Here with that bullshit.
It was already made.
Nah,
I'm hating. It was already made. It was already made.
Nah, see, this is the dumbass shit. All right, who published and released Psychonauts 2?
Psychonauts.
Xbox did.
Was Psychonauts 2 nominated as an Xbox game, or was it nominated as like an independently released? Because it wasn't an independently released game.
The game was already pretty much done when Xbox just came and bought it.
If it was pretty much done, they would have released it in 2019 with the Outer Worlds.
Okay, salute. Listen, all right, if you want to count it, you can count that nomination.
It was damn near 3 years.
Okay. Salute.
All right, you either going to give me that or you're going to give me Deathloop. Which one? Or give me both.
I'll give you. Deathloop was nominated in 20.
Yeah, they were nominated the same year.
Yeah, it was the same year.
And they acquired.
Because Xbox, they own Double Fine, the developers who made Psychonauts 2, right?
They owned them for years at this point. The deal closed for Bethesda in March of 2021. They acquired Bethesda in September of 2020. And the deal closed in March.
Count that for Xbox, yeah.
Okay, listen. Hey, Smoove, it's your world. I'm just living in it, dog. But they got nominated, but I guess the problem is they haven't won in the show's history. I think they said in the show's history they've never won anything. Listen, and hey, if y'all want to believe it's because it's the Sony Awards. Hey, man, whatever makes y'all, whatever helps, the world make more sense to y'all. That all these judges and stuff just have this inherent bias. Mind you, the judges are from different parts of the industry: Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, and many different studios. But unless you telling me that Xbox and the Nintendo side of things are somehow biased by
There's
Sony
more
as
Sony
well,
fanboys than there are Nintendo and Xbox.
Do you know that?
No, because if it was true, then Spider-Man 2 didn't win anything last year.
It got nominated a whole damn.
It's a reason for that.
Horizon didn't win anything. Remember Horizon Zero Awards? So it's a PlayStation award, but then a bunch of their games don't be winning nothing. I mean, I don't know.
A couple. How many more award shows are there? Where's the Golden Joysticks and Dice, right?
Yes.
They never did
others like that too.
I think
Those happened already, but yes.
Yeah.
Did Astrobot repeat at those awards?
I believe Astrobot won. So, not Ultimate Game of the Year. They have like Ultimate Game of the Year, but I believe
like studio and stuff like that.
It won some awards. The PlayStation, like if awards that PlayStation games win at the Game Awards usually also win awards at DICE and Golden Joystick as well. So maybe y'all believe that this is an industry-wide conspiracy. That's what y'all going with?
I think Jeff had it out for Xbox ever since he asked Don Matrick that dumbass question.
Okay.
What question?
The question when he courted him about, always online. So what about people in the military base and then all this other stupid shit he was asking, and which prompted Matt to say, if you what the hell was that famous statement that they claim killed Xbox? There's an Xbox 360 for
We
you.
got a system called 360 for you if you want this or whatever.
Yeah.
That was
it was Jeff Keighley, the one that fucking started that. He was the one that
I would
interviewed him.
also like I would also like to remind you that the golden joysticks are in the UK, and we know how the UK feel about Sony as opposed to the other.
Oh,
Why do you hate the UK?
the country,
I'm just saying the UK is Sony land, so I don't know why we're acting like it's not.
So the US is just under this Sony mind control. The UK is under the Sony mind control.
As far as the gaming media, correct.
Oh, okay. So the DICE is under Sony control. Everything's just under PlayStation mind control.
Where's DICE located? Let me check.
I don't think they're the DICE, the developer. I think they're American, but I don't know where the awards specifically are. But the DICE awards are specifically also by developers, judging all these other games, like versus these other awards, which is more like industry professionals and shit like that. Isn't it also plausible that the industry, whether it be the media, the actual developers, and everybody involved, just sees that these games that you're talking about are that good? Is that not plausible?
Yeah, I think it is because in 2017, Breath of the Wild, that was the year for like Breath of the Wild for that Game Award show and whatnot. So, and that was the same year that Horizon Zero Dawn came out too.
Indeed.
Plus,
just saying.
I think it's just a matter of like these gaming press and like journalists, when they review games and whatnot, they're pretty much like telling you straight up like who initially some of them will tell you like who they're essentially going to vote for. And most of it was like Astrobot leading up to this year. And you've all seen like how many people praise like this game where it's at right now. Like Jason Schreier, he literally called that like he wanted it to be like a model for like the gaming industry going forward, was that game. So they're pretty much telling you that like Astrobot was going to be like this like game of the year, but so people are like shocked by this, but like you really shouldn't be, because I know people were like threatening like, oh my God, Elden Ring is going to win it. But I'm like, no, it's just like a spot there just so that people can get eyes on this show.
Yeah.
It wasn't going to win anything because it's already got its flowers in the year it came out.
Yeah, so the Black Myth Wukong dev was crying. This like Alana Pierce, and this is being reported by other parts of the media. So, dude from Game Science, Black Myth Wukong dev, was crying when Astrobot won the award. He said he put out a statement and it was translated. Sometimes stuff gets, translated incorrectly. And it was like this long piece. I'm not going to read all of it, but you can go check it out. But essentially, he said that he wrote his award, his speech for this award 2 years ago in advance. Now, listen, I'm okay. I'm not mad at somebody speaking things out into the universe, writing a speech for an award you believe you're going to win and you deserve. I'm not mad at that. But to put out like a statement and be crying about it I think that's nuts. Like, bro, you need to look in the mirror and put that shit in check. Black Myth Wukong was a really good game. It wasn't that, though. It wasn't that type of game where you putting out your first game think like, oh, this is a guaranteed W. This game is not a guaranteed. None of these games are a guaranteed W. So this is not like a defense of Astrobot. This is about like, bro, why did you think this game was so good that you were a shoo-in guaranteed #1 draft pick to win this award? Shit,
because
wasn't
everybody hyped this shit.
I got a problem with the discourse going on around this because now in gaming, they're mocking and criticizing somebody for wanting to be good, for wanting to excel. I applaud this developer. If all developers started thinking like, when this game come out, it's gonna be up for game of the year. When this game come out, let me get my speech ready. If I don't win, I'm gonna be emotionally and visibly sad. Like when I watch sports and my team lose and they on the sideline laughing and giggling and shit, that pisses me off to no end. I want to see you devastated the same way you devastated me when I invested my time into watching you. That's the same way you should feel. So the fact that he was hurt by that and he felt that his first time out he was gonna do something, bro, that should be applauded. How we criticize somebody for wanting to be good?
No,
bro?
it's
That's
not only
crazy.
wanting to be good, Jack. He's you can't. That's hate. That's hate.
No,
that's
no,
like,
no. It's a difference between being a sore loser and then if you say he being a sore different shit. But if he just wanted to be good, bro, wanted to excel at his craft, I can't be mad at that, bro. I'm saluting that every day.
I think he's being a sore loser. That's the thing.
Okay.
That's like he, bro. I'm looking at this shit. I don't even read all. He wrote like 10 paragraphs in response to not winning. This is like if Travis Hunter, he won the Heisman last night. This is like if was dude named Ashton Jaunty, if he came out after Travis won and put out a 10 paragraph statement talking about how he's upset.
We can't do all that. But I'm just saying though, the fact that they were like, oh yeah, he was crying and like, come on, bro. The man was upset, bro. You supposed to be upset when you don't win, bro. But nah, coming out afterwards and like hating from outside the club and all that, yeah, that shit.
Yeah, he
if
said
doing all that, that's corny.
Yeah, he said I felt like I wasted my time. Oh, so what, bro? You still won an award.
No, they still did good.
Best acting game.
That game sold like 20 million, didn't close to it. Like he good, bro.
Yeah, and then he won, I think, another like Game of the Year award. I think what was it? I don't remember which specific it was. If it was joystick or dice or something like that. He won on one of those for Black Myth Wukong specifically. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, he got to let it go at the end of the day.
Gamer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He got to let it go at the end of the day. I mean, just come back harder next time, bro. Look how close you got on your first attempt. So what's saying your next attempt ain't gonna be that one? You know what I mean?
You wanna know what's crazy, Jack?
What's up?
I feel like Nintendo feels that way. I feel like that's why they have like such a low absence at the Game Awards, just because they feel like they're not getting the recognition that they deserve.
Bro, I feel like all these game developers should have that chip on their shoulder, bro. Like if I don't win, I don't even want to go. Like at the end of the day, yeah, it look childish, but at the same time, bro, niggas love Kobe for that same type of mentality. He was on that same type of time. They call it Mamba mentality. That shit was praised to the ends of the earth. But I can't make fun of somebody because they wanted to succeed, bro. That's crazy. Like what the fuck?
So how do y'all feel about Astrobot winning though?
I don't think
I thought
Astrobot.
was gonna win. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I never thought Erdtree was.
I'm glad it
me.
didn't, but I thought that because I'm like, why even nominate it if it wasn't gonna win? You know, that was weird to me.
I feel like it was more to set like a precedent, more than
That
to
shit
give,
lame.
because they
That
didn't
shit
give it.
lost
They didn't give it any awards. I think it maybe one.
That shit lost me $200.
win
BG. Them saying the president lost me $200. How I'm supposed to feel about that?
Jack.
Jazzy,
you can't blame that on Child Tree.
Jazzy, give the man his money back. He hurting.
Yeah, I think you should.
Hell
Jazzy.
no.
Jazzy,
Hell
you know,
no.
I think you should give me my money.
You
back.
gonna
BG
wear
make a
the
good
you gonna
point.
wear the man's jiggy do rag in front of him and take his
I'm
money?
saying that's what I'm saying. I
That's
provide this man
crazy.
good clothing, like Jazzy. You don't.
Hey man, I'll
fuck,
super chat you every day back, brother. I got you.
All right,
But you're
super
not
chat.
getting that money back though.
Okay, I that's cool. Can you super chat me $200 tomorrow?
I'll give you something in the mail, Jack.
Thank you,
And
Jack.
but
A bomb.
I know what the fuck that mean. That's kind of scary.
no, I ain't gonna do that to you. But yeah, I don't think it was because I think Silent Hill 2 would have took Erdtree's place. And they didn't win like any award, not even the player.
Even if Silent Hill 2
Wukong won that.
got nominated and I still would have lost, I would have been more satisfied with an actual brand new game getting nominated over some fucking DLC, bro.
I feel that.
Yeah, man.
But like, and how did y'all feel about the director's like little speech that he did, like after he won the Game of the Year award? Because he mentioned like all the IPs that led to them. They didn't ask for anything in return. So I thought some of them were paid for, but I guess not. They just led them just for that studio specifically.
Anything
So,
Nintendo.
Yeah. And
y'all
then he
talk about
thanked,
that. I'll be right
Herman
back.
Hulse for giving him he thanked Herman Hulse for like the chance to even work on this game. It gave the opportunity and whatnot. So I think that was a pretty good. And I do respect him tenfold for like giving props to like without saying the name, obviously, that platformers got to where they were because of like Super Mario and Nintendo for like innovation and quality and stuff like that. He didn't have to do that because he already won the award, but he got my respect. And just how he talks about this game, where if you've seen the behind the scenes that PlayStation uploaded, yeah, I thought it was like a really good thing to like cap off the award show. Because I know a lot of people try to act like this game isn't like inspired by like Mario, but like if he's from the horse's mouth, he's literally telling you guys that.
Why did my camera go off?
Oh, your internet messing up again?
Oh, no.
Jack, you played Astrobot. Do you think it was worthy a game of the year, or would you rather have had something else? I was probably having technical difficulties.
Wait, who? Jack? Oh yeah, his thing is loading,
Yeah,
and,
'cause his
and
camera
Bond is
wasn't on.
sleeping. And Bond is sleeping.
Bro,
He's
what the
waiting
fuck is gonna
until
pause on my shit? Oh, there you go.
he's waiting until Intergalactic topic comes up so he can like rant and rave about black women again.
All just rambling.
What? Nigga, we were talking about an
Hey, he doesn't
award
watch
show.
these, shows.
We were talking about an
He doesn't
award
watch
show.
these shows, BG.
See, this is what kills me though.
Hold on. I haven't derailed nothing, and now you complaining.
No. I'm not. I wasn't even about to say that. But Bond will happen is Bond will not watch these shows and then ask us, "Was anything good announced?" Nigga, you check, you watch. Don't ask us.
I did watch. I did check.
All right, cool.
It looked bold.
All right.
But yeah, I'm
so,
happy the Astrobot win Game of the Year, like I said it was though. So congrats to Team Sophie at least.
You called that?
Yeah, that it would get nominated and then would win Game of the Year.
Oh shit, you're like the only one. I'll give you props on that.
I called it. BG
Hold
still
on,
owes me, but
I thought you said Fantasio was gonna win, Jazzy.
No, that would get nominated.
All right.
everything I said about Astrobot ended up becoming true. Like people were kind of down on. I'm like, guys, this is going to be one of Sony's highest reviewed games of all time. It's going to be a Game of the Year contender, and it's most likely going to end up winning, just because I know what that studio is capable of.
So Jazzy and Blandew was right this whole time. Jeez,
Yeah,
crazy.
Japan Studios boys, we up.
Damn,
You wanna know
yo, you know what's crazy? They closed Japan Studios. They got Game of the Year. They kept open the other company, and they lost like what, $500 million?
Yep.
Life comes at you fast, dog. Life comes at you fast, dog. That's all.
Yeah.
But no, respect to that team because they just released like a winter update and they're adding it. Like more like bots like they have. I won't say who they were, but you probably seen like who they are though. Because there's been talks of like Square Enix not adding certain like
I
their
did.
fantasy
Well, I
characters
did
and stuff like that.
see who they were. They got new trophy DLC.
Yeah, they got new DLC. All you had to do is show up like that one level. It's like a little Christmas theme, like for the holidays stuff type of thing. I thought it was pretty fun. All right, completed already, but I won't say like who's in bots that are in there though. You'll find out for yourself.
Well,
two of them caught me up. Two of them caught me by surprise though.
I saw
that I
Spider-Man.
didn't get spoiled on.
Is it really a spoiler to name the bots? Why Bond standing up like that fucking meme?
I
What's that meme of a nigga? Who was it that was just standing up and just looking
that was
at
Dr.
shit?
Trey. That was Dr. Trey.
It was somebody else.
No, Kodak Black.
Yeah, the Kodak Black man. He was just he's just staring. Nigga just staring at some shit, and we don't know what. Nigga look
Yeah, with his
haunted.
hands in his pocket, like
Yeah.
can't stand. I can't lean back. I can't relax.
Nigga, you can do whatever you want.
Clothes. I can't not wear clothes.
What the fuck is
Bond, you're a grown man. We can do whatever you want. You're free. We have no control. All right, those are the winners. If you're crying about it, I don't know what the
Somebody posted the chill guy meme.
Oh wow.
That's very toxic and alt-right.
All right. Announcements. I think this might be. I'm at Eurogamer. This might be in chronological order. Cool. Might be in chronological order. I think it is. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound world premiere was shown.
Fire.
We into that?
Yes.
2D Ninja Gaiden. Should probably be hard though.
A 2D Ninja Gaiden, no.
Yeah,
I was about to say, are you truly looking forward to that, BG, or is it just like a name thing that you're excited for? It just looks like a bunch of retro indie games that come out that are action-based games.
I didn't say anything about it. I just said the names. Ask y'all. I don't really plan on. I don't feel no way type about this. Honestly, I don't see myself picking it up. I'm not like. I feel nothing about this game. Just me.
Yeah.
I don't feel nothing. Salute. One Move Away. It's like an unpacking game or some shit like that where you pack up a car.
Oh, the cozy game.
Yeah, look, unpack it.
Is Jack botting out for anybody else?
Yeah.
No.
Again, bro.
Every 3 seconds.
Kind of button.
Is doing that thing where every 3 seconds where you say some shit. Yeah. It's raining? Is it raining there, nigga? Oh God. Yeah, we need to move you somewhere where a little bit of rain ain't gonna kill your connection. When you moving out, Jack? I need you to go somewhere else. Somewhere else, man. Any part of the world specifically you want to live? Anywhere else in the United States you got in mind?
The basement.
Nigga said the basement. What? Any other state? No.
I can't live in your bed.
You listen. You need to go. You need to go somewhere. I want to get you out of Memphis and to get you a different change of scenery. I want to do that for you. Slay the Spire 2. Okay.
Nope.
Dave the Diver.
Nope.
They got some new content, but I haven't played it yet, so I'll check it out.
Thick as Thieves. Nope.
What?
Okay. It's a stealth action multiplayer game. It looked like some dog shit.
Oh, okay. I think I might have seen it, but I just don't remember. Because outside out of mind, I'm good.
Shadow Labyrinth.
That one looked interesting because I know they made a secret level dedicated to that specific game specifically, but yeah, I'll check it out when it comes out.
Steel Paws is some anime weeaboo mobile game. Kiora is some pixel art sandbox game or some shit. It's really, really hard to mention these games and not give a fuck about them. It's like
I'm about to say, are these the games you're mad at Jack for not playing, or
No. There was some garbage at this shit, but there's a bunch of all the bangers are towards. They're coming. The bangers are coming.
This was just the opening.
Yeah, they had a pre-show from 7:30 to 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. Slow Clap, the seafood developer, is making a football game, soccer rather.
What's their name?
Slow Clap.
Slow Clap.
Oh, well, they better hope that game's gonna be good. Otherwise, they don't get a new name.
Oh my God. I didn't see them going this way. They're making a soccer game. I mean, it's probably a safe bet because it's the most fucking popular sport in the world, and people say it actually looks good. Something like Street, like FIFA Street, almost something like that. So,
EA needs to bring back the street games. But now you see, if they brought back a street game, they'd have WNBA players doing crazy 360s and somersaults and all kind of weird shit.
Yeah, I'm not a soccer person, so I don't even know what to look for to know if a soccer game looks good or not. I'm like, I don't know. They're kicking a fucking ball. I don't know. I don't know what to look for to know if it's bad or good.
Discord.
What?
Bro, my shit be unmuted.
You botting, bitch. Get your broke ass some internet.
You want to leave and come back, reset or something, Jack? Reset that router or something?
Did this green before I started talking?
Yeah, you just
you're
a
still
bot.
botting.
You a big bot, bro. Maybe leave your camera off.
Maybe.
Keep
It's
talking.
still
Let's
fucked
see.
up?
Hey, try talking no more.
It's still going red, bro.
Right now, you're okay though. We can hear you.
Yeah, your audio's fine.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Your audio ain't matching your visual, cuz.
Solasta 2. No idea what that even is. Some RPG. It's funny, like it's clearly y'all like to act like we're so different. I think we are actually in. Maybe we don't like the same type of games, but we definitely dislike all the same games because we don't give a fuck about a lot of this shit altogether. Like us all together don't care about a bunch of these games. Okay, see, we're getting to the good shit now. Witcher 4.
I'm down. Hopefully it's not fucked up like Cyberpunk. I've got no problem with Ciri being the main character because at least she was built up to be the main character. She wasn't just some bald-headed, mocha-looking bitch thrown into a fucking game.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Everybody knows my history of Witcher 3. I don't got to reiterate it. I hated the game, but I am down to try Witcher 4 because I assume so much time has passed. They're moving to a new engine. They'll probably improve some of the stuff I like. So I'm down. I'm curious at least to see when they actually premiere gameplay. Yeah, I'm with it. No guarantee I'm gonna buy it or like it, but I want to see what the game plays like, and then I'll determine it. So
You
I'm
know
with
what
it.
the biggest fraud in regards to The Witcher is? Jack Move Indie. City Project Red, the biggest indie game imaginable, the biggest indie studio imaginable, and you ain't never played a Witcher game.
I actually do. I own it when I played it. I don't like it.
Now I'm looking at Ciri in these videos right now, and people gotta understand this also. Ciri was way young in Witcher 3, wasn't she?
I don't think none of us know besides
She
you.
was
Bond.
fucking like. Hold on, let me look up.
You're the Witcher guy. I don't think any of us know or play it.
Look at the book ages. How? Oh yeah, why don't you ask your AI or whatever the fuck?
Nigga, you got AI too. What the fuck? My AI. You got AI too. I mean, I heard she was like a teenager in that first game, right? Was she?
I'm looking.
Let me see.
To me, I don't even think she was drinking age. Or maybe she was like 21. Yeah, she's 21. So, to me, when they're talking about what Ciri looks like, she don't look like, okay, she looks different, but she doesn't look like a 21-year-old in this game. She looks like a 31-year-old game. She's seen some shit, been through some battles.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, just a reveal.
I never looked at Ciri as like an attractive like woman or anything. She was just, I mean, dog, she's a freaking white-haired Caucasian chick with a fucking scar across her face. She never had like titties or ass or anything, so I don't know what people were complaining about.
Yeah. This was just a cinematic reveal, so no gameplay. I mean, for a cinematic trailer, it was pretty good though. This is probably a 2026 game though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now hold on. Let me post some pictures to the Discord right here. This is just what they've shown. I mean, her body doesn't see like. What is the complaint about it, real quick? Like her proportions are fine. She's not fat. Like
They said they made her ugly. That's the internet now.
she's a freaking Witcher. Geralt is exactly like. These are scarred up warriors.
I mean, this has been my whole point about all these people is they don't actually. It's they just trying to make a profit. They're not being genuine about anything. They just want to make a profit. Ciri is ugly. If it'll get me views on Twitter, YouTube, I'm going to say it. Doesn't have to be true. Doesn't have to make sense.
If Ciri was bald, I'd be the first one complaining.
It's never going to make sense from these people on the internet because they're not actual gamers. And
The outrage peddlers.
Yeah, they're not actual gamers, and they don't care. They just want to get the YouTube check at the end of the month, and whatever helps them, or the Twitter check, whatever helps them do that, they're gonna say it. So,
And another thing is this: you've played Witcher when you take the potions, like they've gotten the veins and shit coming out. Like a lot of these shots are her drinking with crazy ass eyes. Like I don't know what they're talking about here.
I mean, I've seen a few people talk about, well, in the books, you're not supposed to. I'm like, anytime motherfuckers bring up a book about anything, I hate book readers. I'm sorry. Y'all can take that how y'all want. I hate book readers.
Niggerest comment I've heard.
I hate book readers, bro, because they always try to ruin shit when it comes to like the other medium, other adapted medium. So if you watch a TV show based on something, you always got the, well, if you read the book, oh, shut the fuck. We don't care. You book reading mofos. We watching the TV show. We playing the game. Stop bringing that book shit over to this other medium. Because they always ruin shit. Well, in the book. Oh God. Fuck.
All right, this is like anime too.
BG, this must be what they're complaining about her being a little fat in the face. But like that's only in that one picture she's kind of fat in the face. Everything else she's not.
It's also on new generation consoles. It can be a new engine. Like the shit ain't gonna look the same, bro.
Yeah, and it's like
now
12 years later.
I guarantee you, Geralt's not going to look the same. He's going to be even older.
No, someone
already like how old? 100?
Yeah, somebody showed Geralt in Witcher 1, 2, and 3. He looks very different each time. But
Nigga's 88 years old.
But as I keep telling y'all, these people are not gamers. They need to pay their rent at the end of the month.
They could.
Have you read the Witcher books?
They could just open up an OnlyFans.
They could.
No, I've never read any of the books.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Elden Ring Night Rain.
I'm down.
This is a co-op standalone game from Software. Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
It's hard to say from Software sometimes.
From Software.
Buy from Software.
Yeah.
Now, BG, before you get in this, I do got to ask a question. You made a comment and said they've been using the same assets since when?
I mean, I said from at least around 2010.
Okay. And the Demon Souls remake
I knew it.
2020.
Okay.
10 years later, and you said that was a brand new game. So I need to know what side of the fence you on.
It's brand new assets.
Well, that remake wasn't made by From Software.
They've been using
though.
the same. I'm the one that's been saying they've literally been using the same assets since Demon Souls on PS3. That the PS5 game is literally the same game, one for one. You disagreed, and now you saying they've been using the same shit since 2010. So I elaborate because I'm kind of confused.
The Demon Souls remake doesn't use the same assets from the original game, though.
It literally
That's from
does.
Bluepoint too. They made that remake.
It doesn't though.
It literally used it down to like the same code, 1-to-1.
Code,
everything
not
in
assets.
the same place. Everything moves the same way. Everything reacts the same way.
It has similar or same code, not assets.
Nigga, if I fucking paint a red wall white, it's still the same wall.
That's not exactly what they did.
Nigga, if you played the original game, everything functions and plays the same as the PS5 game.
They
or the
use
PS3 game.
They use new assets for a Demon Souls remake, sir.
I don't believe so. They just improved the graphics and remade it and updated it.
They improved the graphics by using new assets.
And yet they move the same way, the same animation, the same everything's the same.
The way the
Just
game
functions,
the way
2010.
Sure, the way the game functions, that's still different assets.
Literally, anybody, be honest. When y'all saw that, you might not have known it was Elden Ring, but everybody knew that was a Souls from Software game, correct?
Talking about this new Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't even need to be spoken or said because all their games have been looking and functioning the same way, or at least all the Souls games, since the original first game in Demon Souls on the PS3. Nothing has changed.
Okay.
That's a fact. Nobody can argue against that.
If you say so, Bond. The game.
You disagree?
The games function the same. Yes, they play the same, but they use completely different assets and rebuilt the game.
So, BG, it's funny that you said it's been the same since 2010. You're literally right. Because Demon Souls came out in 2009. And in fact, it hit North America at the end of 2009. So you are literally 100% right when you said it's been using the same shit since 2010. I know you were being sarcastic, but you were right.
Yeah, I mean, which I don't necessarily have an issue with them doing, but it's just interesting how they don't get, any slander for it at all. If anybody else does it, which I can't really think of anybody who does it to that extent, they would get killed for it.
Why would they get slandered? You had people saying a game that was made the same way as the PS3 version but upgraded was a brand new game. So if niggas are gonna believe a PS3 game with a new coat of paint is a brand new game, why would they end up getting slack? They don't need it.
Because Demon Souls Remake uses brand new assets. Elden Ring uses this literal same assets from a bunch of their previous games. That's why.
So hold on. Let me get this straight, and then we're gonna move on. Demon Souls PS5 uses new assets, but Elden Ring used all old assets. That's what you're telling me?
A bunch of them, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about the actual game itself, though?
Oh, well, listen, I'm completely tired of this is a co-op game, by the way, where you kind of like 2 to 3 players. I think it said
You can play single player.
Okay, cool. And they're kind of still putting you in the world of the land between. We saw the Nameless King, which is from Dark Souls 3. So they're clashing a little bit of, clashing their worlds here a bit, which is cool. People who have the fan fiction of Elden Ring writers and all that shit, this kind of throws a wrench in a lot of the shit they believe. Or it could just be them creating a little, it may not affect the narrative and the story. It could just be them creating this world meant for co-op for you to just enjoy and take on bosses or whatever. Either way, I don't plan to play this because I'm completely fatigued on the world of Elden Ring. I was tired of Elden Ring when I beat the game, because I prefer for my Souls games not to be 100 hours long. It was even hard.
Nigga, they wouldn't be 100 hours long if you weren't spending all your time farming in the fields like a slave.
That's not what I did, but
okay.
I mean, pretty sure the average time for Elden Ring is still pretty high. Either way, I don't want my Souls games to be that long, right? I feel like the prior Souls games, that's how I might like mine, a little bit linear. I prefer them not be open world. Like even with the DLC for Elden Ring, I was like, yeah, it was even hard for me to get through that because I'm just tired of the shit. It's like, yeah.
I was going to ask you that. Do you prefer Souls games linear like the older ones, or semi-open world where it's one area to the next, like segmented levels that are semi-open world, or just one giant open world?
I definitely prefer linear. Absolutely linear.
Now, is it a time factor? Is it a time thing, or you just... All right, if you had all the time in the world to game, would the answer still be the same?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are you just tired of Souls and Souls-like games in general, BG, or are you...
No, because after Elden Ring was the first and only time I was like, I don't want to play another Souls game. And it was only because the game was too long. Because Lies of P came out when, before or after Elden Ring? I can't remember.
After.
And yeah, and I didn't feel fatigued after playing Lies of P. Didn't feel fatigued or nothing. I'm like, I still felt great. I'm like, oh, I could play. Like, I had to take a break from gaming after playing Elden Ring. I don't like when these fucking games be so goddamn long. It just bothers me. It's unnecessary. Some people like, oh my god, look, the map expanded. Oh, the map expanded again. Look how much. I'm like, I think y'all are just fools for more shit. Just more. Like, more is always better. To me, more is not always better. So, all right. I don't plan to play this. So, anybody thoughts on this? Y'all playing?
I'm definitely getting it day one.
Okay. And they thought they was slick. They were like, "Yeah, we're not making an Elden Ring 2." It's technically it's not Elden Ring 2, but it's more Elden Ring. It's a standalone
and they also
Elden
said
Ring
they're
game.
not doing DLC, right?
Yeah, and you could
Or like
argue.
Erdtree was the last one.
Yeah, it's like I know what
So
y'all
how
are doing.
much it's gonna cost? What, $70? What is this?
I don't think Elden Ring was $70 though, so this might not
Oh,
be
60? You think it's gonna be?
It was 60.
It's gonna be
probably 60.
Yeah,
So
because
are
it
we
came
looking
out
at
on
a game of the year
PS4 too.
candidate for next year already?
I know. What the?
I don't think so.
Right.
I mean, but maybe. Rebirth is going to PC in January. Vaughn mentioned that earlier.
So what you gonna do now?
I'm buying it on PC.
So you're buying on PC too?
Yeah,
Man, consume.
that's what I am. A
You
consumer.
know what fucking BG is? He's the fucking flood of the Zerg. That nigga just consume.
Well, you buying it, but you don't really plan on playing it though, right?
No, I played Remake on PC also, so I plan to do the same here.
I thought you
I'm
said
not-
you wouldn't
Like
take until like 2026 or something.
But that's his like flagship game though for BG, so that's understandable. But I'm just kind of crazy because this announcement came out so soon, like close to like when they announced like the PS5 Pro version of this game. So it's like, all right, that's fine. But I just want to see the comparisons between the PC version and the PS5 Pro and how that's going to be.
The PC
But a
version
lot
will
of
be
people,
better.
Right.
BG, this GB Bato guy in Discord has a good point. Remember when Bethesda would just release broken games, they kept getting away with it, and I was like, me and Shokyo used to say there'll be a time when, the rest of the development companies catch up and they won't be able to get away with it. So when do the rest of the companies catch up to the point where the Souls formula becomes obsolete?
I don't know. I don't got an answer for that. Next game was Catly. I don't think nobody cares about this. It's a photorealistic cat game.
Nope, fuck cats, fuck them.
No, it wasn't like gameplay at all. But I've heard like it's apparently supposed to be using like AI in that game, so it's like, nah.
They said the game's a scam, bro. I was on Spawn and they was talking. It's like, yeah, to the game, don't really know, and they ain't really games sponsor. And game is
You're
I
botting.
get,
Yeah, you botting.
Yeah.
what the? I don't know,
need,
dog.
You need to keep
I
that
don't know.
camera off.
Hey,
Yeah, let me turn this fucking camera. I don't know why the internet connection makes no sense. I don't think that's it though.
Is it possible for people in Memphis to steal internet in progress?
They might. That's what might be what's going on, man. Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah. When you turn your camera off, it gets a little bit better.
Yeah, but it's still kind of bots. You might have to like just reset your shit altogether.
Yeah. Project Robot is a game from the creator of Shadow of Colossus and Eco.
Yes, sir.
Looks interesting. It looked like similar climbing, like to what you do in the Shadow game. Except he was climbing a giant robot.
And he was just and then when he like took off, it like just the head like came off of it, so he's riding it like up in the air. So I thought that was pretty cool. It kind of looked like he was going to control the mech itself, but it's all CGI. But it'll be a while before we actually see like what in full of what this game is, though. So it'll be a minute. But
yeah,
it
I
looks
wish they
cool.
would have shown more of it, but it looked like he was fleeing from like Armageddon of that world or something. So I'm wondering if we're just hopping from planet to planet or what's going on with that game.
Next was Outer Worlds 2. excited about this. I really like Outer Worlds 1. This looks really good. This is it's a day one for me. I look forward to this. Did they give a release date?
Yeah, 2025. They didn't give it an exact release date. I'm just surprised it's 2025. So Obsidian is dropping 2 AAAs in a single year. So it's probably going to be like fall or so, but I'm happy. Outer Worlds 2, well, Outer Worlds 1 is the reason why I'm excited for Avowed. So that was the only, like, that's what made me like, all right, I'm definitely going to dig Avowed, saw Avowed, and enjoyed what I saw. And the fact that the game that made me hype for Avowed, the sequel to that game, is coming out also the same year. I can't complain. Obviously, there's some controversy there.
About what?
In regards to its multi-platform status. When this game was first revealed, it was revealed as an Xbox console exclusive. When they did the CGI trailer, I think in 21 or 2020. But other than that, I mean, it is what it is. You know, I'm all in for the Outer Worlds. I'm just surprised that it's coming out next year, man. I thought, you know, if Xbox don't get a nominee for a Game of the Year next year, man, fuck them all. Fuck Jeff Keighley. Fuck everybody. There's no way. Finally, my bets are about to come into fruition. Remember, my I think 85 or better.
I don't think we had Outer World because I was about to ask you, did you want to make a bet on Outer World? Let me check the list.
I feel like it'll be too. I feel like
Outer World's not on there, Smoove. So if you want to put it down,
no, we're done for the year. I'm just saying that now 2025. I think everything Xbox drops is freaking 85 or better.
So what you think on out? You want to raise it higher than
85 or better?
Come on, dog. The first Outer World did better than 85.
Outer Worlds 1. Oh, Outer Worlds 1. All right, so Outer Worlds 2 is. I got 87. 87 or above.
Oh, I'll take that, Smoove. Let me log that down. This is Outer Worlds 2, or is it, what else is it? What's it called?
Yeah, it's Outer Worlds 2.
Oh my god!
Why you keep turning that camera on, Jack?
Oh, this shit still regardless, bro. Still going.
Why don't you unplug the Ethernet cord from like your PlayStation and plug it into your laptop or something?
Why don't you just stop using fucking nigga laptops and buy a PC and get off Wi-Fi? Plug your shit into the wall.
I don't think that's like the issue.
There are options though.
Hold on, are you on Spectrum?
On the Spectrum or on Spectrum?
Both.
Jeez.
Jack, who's your provider?
He must have stepped away.
Yeah, he's about to reset his internet.
Yeah, probably. All right, cool. Wait, last night wasn't, or at the Game Awards wasn't the first time they revealed it's going to PS5, right? They revealed that before that?
What?
That Outer Worlds 2 is going to go to PS5.
No, Outer Worlds 2 just got confirmed for PS5 at the Game Awards.
Oh,
when
really?
It was first yeah.
Oh,
when it was first revealed, it was exclusive. So this is like a confirmation. The thing is, pretty much, Xbox is a third-party publisher. They just happen to have a console, bro. They're pretty much every game. Pretty much everybody who they purchase, right, have PlayStation Dev kits. The only people who really ain't doing PlayStation 5 ports or day and date are the people who really can't afford it or who don't have the time. And then they're going to make Microsoft come out of pocket and make them port the game their damn self. But Obsidian, I mean, already had, it's fine. Obviously, everything from Bethesda moving forward, obviously everything from Activision. It's those true first-party studios, those true early ones where they actually need to port it, like Playground Games. They're going to need to get the shit ported. Coalition, they're actually going to have to need to port the game. You know what I mean? So, but everything is they're fucking EA and Ubisoft. Ubisoft has to die so Xbox Game Studios can become a publisher. That's unfortunately what's going to happen. But yeah, man, it sucks. And I said, you know, this is going to be the reason I migrate almost to PC. Right now I'm at like It's 60-40. I'm 60% on Xbox, 40% on PC. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Again, the only way for this not to be is heartbreaking for a lot of people is if PlayStation start giving up some of them games too. If they do that, then we're back. It's just back to your preferred platforming. What's your preferred platform? But
Sony's never putting games on Xbox.
How much you want to bet?
Well, they already done it with MLB.
Hold on. Stop. So you think there's gonna be a time where they're gonna start putting like Uncharted, The Last of Us, Helldivers on Xbox?
I think.
Y'all see that room?
All right, hold on. Lay out the terms of this bet right now, because we're not talking about MLB
There's,
the show.
I think there's something about.
Let him talk.
All right, my bad.
Any game, the first game not named MLB The Show that comes to Xbox in the next 12 months from PlayStation, I win.
So you're telling me a game has to come on PlayStation that's not called MLB The Show.
The game has to come on Xbox from PlayStation that's not MLB The Show in the next 12 months.
The next 12 months from now?
Yeah, from December
12 months from release.
No, from now. From December 15th, 2024 to December 14th, 2025, if a PlayStation game not named MLB The Show releases on an Xbox console, I win.
And are we talking about published games, first-party games? What are we talking about?
First-party IP.
First-party IP. And are there any confirmed first-party IPs coming as of today?
Not named MLB The Show? No, there's not any confirmed games.
So there are none.
There's none right now. Nope.
The only Sony IP that's like multipass Freedom Wars, but that's not coming to Xbox.
The hell? What is that?
Freedom
Wars
remastered.
I don't know what the hell that is.
That's a PlayStation IP, but it's coming to everywhere except for Xbox. So,
okay.
But even though it's published by Bandai Namco, PlayStation owns that IP. So,
see,
I wouldn't even count. I wouldn't count that.
I have to get into this.
Yeah.
So, are we also talking prior PlayStation IPs?
Yes, because that's how it's got to start.
So that won't even work, because if a Crash Bandicoot game.
No. I'm sorry. Not no bullshit like that. No. I'm talking about
active Sony owns.
Yeah, active.
So
like
we're talking about a brand new game that Sony releases, first party, will release on Xbox by the end of 2020, by the end of next year.
Yep. It has to be.
That's not MLB The Show.
That's not MLB The Show. I'm not counting MLB The Show. It has to be outside MLB The Show. It has to be another PlayStation game.
But what about Lego Horizon?
That would count because that's a PlayStation game.
I wouldn't take that bet, because I could bet that Lego Horizon will be coming.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's what Smoove was trying to get you on the whole time. Smoove was trying to get you on that the whole time. Man. That was the whole setup. Yeah.
I knew there was a catch. I was like, that's why I was like, what about Lego Horizon? Like, that'll count. I'm like, yeah, let's go then.
Yeah, he's setting you up. It almost worked. I thought he almost had you. I ain't gonna lie.
Can't have the haver.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay. Next game was Split Fiction. This is the next game from Joseph Forrest. You know, he's the co-op god. Hazel Light Studio. It's a adventure game, co-op, where it's like two sisters and they're writers. Half of the experience is going to be like this fantasy, and half of it is going to be sci-fi. Hence, Split Fiction. What do y'all think?
That was a good try, though, Smoove. I gotta give you props on that.
Yeah,
that was a good showcase of the game, because it showed like they're also like controlling like these like dragons and whatnot that hatch from their eggs and whatnot. I think it'll look pretty cool for his next co-op game. So it looks interesting. I'll definitely be there for that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. His games look cool, right? He makes really cool, high quality games.
Variety gamer.
But something about these games, they don't excite me. I'm not gonna lie, they don't get me hyped. They look cool. They look fire. It's the co-op. It's the co-op.
Yeah, you're not a cooperative person.
I'm a cooperative person. I am. in real life.
Not with gaming.
No, not with games. I'm
There
like,
you
and
go.
there are
Exactly.
exceptions. There are some co-op games, like 1 or 2, that I'm like, oh, I like this. But generally speaking, co-op games, like it in my mind, it just sounds like a chore. It sounds like a chore having to work with somebody. Like I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I just get a headache thinking like, oh, I'm gonna have to, because when I play my games, like it's by myself, not relying on nobody, not talking to nobody. Like I don't want to talk to nobody when I game, unless it's like actual, competitive multiplayer. I don't want to help nobody. Like,
Damn.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
so that explains why that clip that Fang sent of like you and him like playing Marvel Rivals, where you were playing Luna Snow, a healer, and you like didn't heal him at all.
That's not true. That's not true.
Does that not
That's
surprise
cap.
you?
I don't think I've ever even played Rivals with Fang. And if I did, I haven't played Rivals with Fang since it came out. He might be talking about the beta, and at that time I was just learning Luna Snow.
He sent a clip of like somebody, but it said like your name, like Broken HDR.
Fang is full
that
of
your
shit.
name on Marvel Rivals?
Yes, don't believe anything
Okay.
Fang says. I haven't played with Fang in Rivals, and
How you get that clip?
probably from the beta where I was learning Luna Snow. Like I actually play a few different characters now. Moon Knight, Cloak and Dagger, Loki, and Loki and Cloak and Dagger are healers. But Luna Snow is the one healer that I'm just not familiar with. So I was just trying her
I
out.
try to look her up too. I don't know where she's from. I heard she's from a video game.
She's from like a Marvel like mobile game. That's where she originated from.
Why not just put an Iceman? Oh, you know why? Because when he uses his powers, he's a literal bald irregular.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
he
but
is.
she's also like a new like mutant. So I think it's fine because it's a mix of like other characters, a variety of characters in Marvel Rivals. So it fits.
So BG, why do you like this game but not Overwatch? Is it just the third person, or?
I believe the third person is huge. Yes, I do believe that
Hey,
makes a lot of
BG,
difference.
that's say you might have like some.
You're
They
still
say I'm-
botting, Jack.
They say I might have what?
Some type of autism.
Because I don't want to play a co-op game.
I guess.
No,
Wait,
what? No,
Makes
No, I
sense.
think
Yeah,
they're saying
okay,
that
sure.
because you want to play cooperative, but you don't want to help anybody, even though the whole point is being like cooperative.
But I'm
in
saying
co-op.
I don't want to play a co-op game. I'm not saying I want to play a co-op game and I don't want to help nobody. I just don't really want to play a co-op game like that. Like,
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I'm about to start playing with some friends. I've had it download. I played a little bit of it, set my controls and everything. My only issue right now is though that playing with friends is apparently it doesn't have ranked play between crossplay.
I mean,
is that true?
Rivals? Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yeah. They
yeah,
don't let
crossplay.
people on console play ranked. You can only play
Oh damn!
quick.
Wait, only PC is ranked, or there's no crossplay ranked?
There's no crossplay ranked.
Is that something that's going to change?
I mean, I don't think so. It seems like they made it intentional. You can only
I mean,
play
if you
casual
understand
matches.
The game just came out. They're probably trying to balance, the mouse and the keyboard versus controller and everything. But
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is right now. And I don't necessarily see like, granted, I haven't used controller in this game. I use mouse and keyboard. But I don't think like the advantage in this type of game is that huge. It's an advantage, but I don't know if it's that huge to the point where you gotta ban crossplay and ranked. But that's their decision.
I think they'll iron it out. That's my opinion anyway.
Yeah. Next game is Steel Hunters. This is from
Mech Warrior Divers.
Yeah, it reminded me of Titanfall when I seen it. It's from the World of Tank Studio. You can request beta access right now on Steam. I did. And I played a little bit of this. It's cool. It's not bad, actually.
Is it literally like Mech Warrior Divers? Or what would you think it plays like?
I feel like it is actually more Titanfall Honestly, I have never played MechWarrior. I don't think it's that level of complexity that you play with like Mech. It's not that deep. I think it's pretty
No,
like
75
basic.
ton ferrofibrous battle mechs and omni mechs with twin
Yeah,
LRM-20s.
they don't get that deep into the weeds. It's kind of like
I mean, it's World of
basic.
Tanks. It's basically World of Tanks with mechs.
Yeah. So it's cool. It's all right. Check it out if y'all want. It was definitely an impressive trailer. That's what got me to want to try it out. Trailer was really impressive. The Long Dark 2, Black Frost. I got no idea what this is.
The Long Dark.
No idea what is this. Let's see. Sequel to The Long Dark is coming to early access 2026. It's a chilly survival game. I don't know much else about it. That's it. Oh, Jack, Outer Worlds 2 is one of those games I want you to play. You're not ducking that. So if you need to play Outer Worlds 1, you're gonna play that shit because it's a good game. I'm not asking you because I'm not asking. There's a few games here. I'm not asking you, nigga. You playing them shits. I'm expanding.
I played Outer World before.
Did you like
BG,
it?
I gotta call you out on something, right? You be giving Blandew a hell of a lot of time on games he don't play, but you be using the kid gloves on Jack.
I play more games than BG.
Not a more variety.
That's cap.
You play a bunch of games that all look the same.
BG, you had 0 hours in multiplayer.
Yeah, because I play games on PC, Jack.
What multiplayer did you play on?
Helldivers 2 and Marvel Rivals. And also whatchamacallit? Warhammer.
0 hours on your PlayStation player games, BG.
Yeah, because I play those games on PC.
0. That's crazy. That's crazy.
PlayStation is mainly for exclusives. They haven't released any good PlayStation exclusives that are only on PS5. I mean, I'm sorry. What you want me to do?
Now you acknowledge it?
What? When did I not acknowledge it, nigga?
Interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, Jack.
I mean, you people wouldn't leave if they didn't release it, but you don't tell us it's not. You said.
Yeah, you're botting.
You're still botting, Jack.
Yeah.
I know my internet is just fucked. I don't know what to do.
Can you let's see. What are your options?
I restart shit.
Let me see. Can he join from his phone?
That's probably gonna be worse. It's gonna sound definitely.
Who's your provider, Jack?
Xfinity. Trash.
Oh, yeah, we thought for sure you had Spectrum.
Nah, that's just fucking.
Well, I want better for you, Jack. I do.
I do.
Let's see. Borderlands 4. I got a new trailer. That's the day one for me. I'm back in there. Back in the Borderlands world. I'm excited for this one.
By yourself, right?
Absolutely. I mean, listen, I don't know how y'all view it. I view Borderlands as a single player game. It has co-op. It has co-op, yes. But I view it as more of a single So I'm just at, do y'all think more people play this game co-operatively or like solo?
I would assume co-op.
I don't.
Then again, most gamers are social reject clowns with no friends, so you might fall into that category.
Because every time somebody sends me I've gotten several clips of Borderlands over the years. There's one in this episode that's like towards the end, and every clip I've been sent of Borderlands is people playing alone. I never get a clip of anybody playing in co-op.
Who's got? When people send you clips, they're trying to show off their gameplay. They're not trying to like do a co-op thing.
I mean, okay. I mean, everybody in the chat saying, solo. I mean,
well, what
besides
did I say about our
Justin,
chat prior?
Okay, Justin said co-op. Okay, Nightsea said co-op. Hey, y'all can enjoy. I don't.
Now you could put up a poll on this: co-op or single player for Borderlands.
Okay. All right,
that's a simple poll.
Yeah, I don't play it because I just don't want nobody affecting my experience in Borderlands. That's something I want to be unhindered by another person. So.
And do they help you?
Yeah, I don't want help. I want to do it by myself. Like, I feel like that's taking away from the experience if you help me. Let's see. Do you play Borderlands solo or co-op?
So in a situation to where Horizon comes out, you wouldn't want to play with anybody else. You would just want to play it solo.
I said there's exceptions, but it would have to be the challenge would have to be so significant. That's the thing that they would have to do in that game. If it's just, there's got to be a real challenge, because like if 3 people are cooperatively taking down a machine, there's got to be a real challenge there. If it's not a challenge, I'm gonna be bored. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like this.
You're not beating them.
Which ones?
Done.
Hey man. But like I
This
said,
ain't
I
the
mean,
episode to be
technically,
trying BG Jack.
I mean, technically, like we like Helldivers. We like Helldivers. Technically, that's, you know, co-op. But Helldivers is still such a challenge. It don't feel like somebody else is like taking away from what you're experiencing. I feel like in Borderlands, I've tried it. I'm like, yeah, I don't want you here. And stop, y'all be getting on me like y'all play a whole bunch of co-op games. Y'all don't. Stop. Yeah, y'all not like co-op lovers either. What y'all played that was co-op recently?
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I kind of really only play co-op
Monster
games
Hunter
with
Rise.
Backtooth.
Who y'all played with?
I've been trying to get y'all niggas on co-op MechWarrior 5 Clans, but y'all keep ducking.
Yeah, I don't believe y'all. Jazzy be playing that game alone.
I would consider Marvel Rivals with your friends sort of co-op because you know you're playing with friends.
Yeah, but you're playing against other people. A little different.
Hey, BG Tick said you played tic-tac-toe by yourself and consider yourself a beast.
Okay.
There's rules of engagement with mechs, BG. Mechs have to be on 2 legs. There ain't no spider mechs.
Salute to Tick. I'm glad you're watching, Unc.
Cowboys.
Thanks for watching, Unc. I appreciate that. They put in Clive in Tekken 8. Everybody asked for Tifa. Everybody was asking for Tifa, but they put
asked for
Clive.
Tifa. Nobody gives a fuck about Clive.
To be fair, I did react that way, but then they already did this with like Final Fantasy 15 with Noctis and Tekken 7. So that means they already shoot him in for like this DLC, because they didn't announce it at that World Tour tournament that they just had a couple days ago before the Game Awards, but they say we're going to announce it at this show. So
does anybody give a fuck about Clive and Torgal?
No.
Some people do.
Not more than Tifa.
Some people do. Yeah, but they're doing that because it's like the newest Final Fantasy game. So
I mean, not
that
really.
means this deal was already
Rebirth
gonna
is the
go
newest
before
game.
the game came out. Because like they've already shown like some of the animations that they already did. Like his stage is basically going to be like where he like fights, like where he could like goes into like his Ifrit form, pretty much. I thought it was like really cool some of the animations he did, because Torgal is actually in some like the moves, like kind of like Leroy's dog in the same game. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then he has his
Hold
like
up. You got a fighting game tournament. You can bring in
icons.
fucking dogs.
Leroy has his dog in some of his moves, yeah, and some of his intros. He has Leroy in Tekken as a dog.
I mean, Bond, you got robots in fighting in Tekken and pandas and bears, so I don't think a dog is that crazy.
Yeah, pandas, bears, ogre, a kangaroo, boxing glove, dinosaur.
BG, imagine at PS, I don't know, 120 or whatever you hair armor looking niggas do in your fucking Brooklyn schools. You meet a kid after school for a fight in the schoolyard or whatever, right? You think it's 1-on-1, and this nigga shows up with his pit bull. How's that fair?
I mean,
to be fair, you're literally fighting against like 2 of the main characters. Literally have like Devil Man,
but it's still 1-on-1.
And I don't think Torgal is there all the time. It's like you have to put in a command to like probably make him do certain shit.
Yeah, some moves, yeah, because he make it like where he like bites Benedicta, like earlier in Final Fantasy 16. There's an animation where Torgal actually does that same move in the game.
Yeah.
So, and then his heat smash, like his heat burst, like that he goes into, is just like him when he becomes like Ifrit. And his rage art is literally just like he summons Ifrit itself, and like literally like just kills you pretty much. So from what I've seen for like some more into the trailer than what they showed in the Game Awards, I like it. I think it's fun. But this is like the ending of season 1 right now, because I know they already teased like Anna, she's gonna be in season 2. So this is the last character for season 1, because they already did Eddie Goro, Lydia, Heihachi, and now it's like just ends Clive with the Phoenix stage. And some of the music of Final Fantasy 16 will be in there too. So that fight song where Ifrit fights the Phoenix, and like even when Clive went to match, I don't know if it's after he uses Rage Art, but like you'll actually hear the Final Fantasy 16 fanfare once you win. So I think it's pretty cool. It's fine for me because it's like whatever.
Yep. By the way, Jack.
But I get why people are mad about Tifa.
Tifa would have been
being there 'cause
cooler.
People have been asking. Yeah. I get it.
Her moves just like with her moves, she's like the perfect Tekken character from another game. She is. It would have just been fire.
And she has hold up. Not only that, but she has that visually appealing cool factor to her, right? Right, Blandrew?
She does.
She's aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, because they have it to where, like in the main menu of the game, you can look at characters like again, like right in the face. So that would be like a perfect character that people definitely want in there. But I think it'll just take time. But the people that saying Clive doesn't fit in there, like y'all need to get off that because of how many ridiculous like characters and shit goes on in Tekken. That Clive doesn't fit in there. Like get out of here.
Fantasy.
Clive would, funny enough, he would fit more in Soul Calibur.
Exactly. But didn't Namco say they're done with Soul Calibur, period?
Not period. It's just like they're working on Tekken like right now. So I think probably they'll come up with a new Soul Calibur, but they already just got off of like this last one.
Yeah.
So I think it's fun for what it is. Because they have so many of range of like characters that they can use. Because like they got Negan in Tekken 7. Negan from like The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Really?
So you can't. Yeah, they got him. He was a DLC character in Tekken 7.
Yep. Splitgate 2, they got a new gameplay trailer. We don't got to talk about that. I mean, we've seen Splitgate already with a different trailer. Virtua Fighter is coming back from the makers of Like a Dragon.
That was fire.
Time.
That was crazy because like the actual like developer like that develops the Yakuza games, they're the ones that are working on this, and that threw me for a loop. Like, oh shit, like that's actually really cool to see because they had like a whole direct of like going more into it. But I'm ready for it. That's really dope.
Do y'all know how long ago Virtua Fighter 5 came out?
It's been a while.
It's like
the last one was 5, right?
Launch, right?
Yes, nigga. 5 comes before 6. BG.
They didn't call this Virtua Fighter 6, sir. They just called it Virtua Fighter.
It's 6. A new game is 6. Anyway, but
it's basically
there used to be arguments on YouTube about the PS3 version versus the PS5 version when the Xbox version was the only one with online. That's how long ago this shit came out. Y'all ready to crouch jab people?
The gameplay they showed looked really early though, so I think this might be like 2026 also. So yeah,
this might be the last Virtua Fighter you guys will see in your lifetime. So,
you think we getting Kazuma Kiryu here, Bon?
I don't know.
Yeah, but that studio has been putting in work because they're the ones making that Virtua Fighter game, so that's really dope.
And they also did they made the only good Super Monkey Ball game since Super Monkey Ball 2 with the last one that just came out this year.
Hey. Maybe Bloody Roar comes back too eventually.
Fuck that game. I don't want to fight furries.
Oh yeah, that nigga Sonic Fox would be too excited if they bring that shit back. Furry ass nigga. They also showed off Project Century.
BG, are you picking it up?
Virtua Fighter? I've never been into Virtua Fighter.
Now's the time. You picking it up?
I gotta see more about the game. But like I said, I have little to no experience with Virtua Fighter games, so
see this BG and Jack and Bon a multiplayer game come out. It's gonna be a fresh new game. Most people haven't played the series, and
I don't know why you asked them that.
Oh man,
when's the last time BG played any multiplayer game before Rivals?
He played Marvel vs. Capcom Collection.
If you want to count Hell
How long did that last?
Yeah, a round.
Okay, I'm playing Rivals now. What do y'all want from me?
Virtua Fighter. That's where we want you at, BG.
Are you going to be playing it?
Absolutely.
Okay, salute. I'll wait for that. They're also making a Project Century. This is another Yakuza game?
No.
It's just a new series, kind of like how they did like Lost Judgment and stuff like that. It's just a new series for.
So it's a
that same
spin-off
studio.
that's going to play like a Yakuza game.
No, this one seems to be more weapons based than anything. And it seems to be, what do they call it? Like the Taijo period of Japan?
Let me select the
Taiho
trailer.
era.
Let's see. Yeah, it's more violent. That looks really early too, and it's called Project. Anything that's called Project ain't coming out no time soon. That's probably another 2026 at best.
Is that on your radar?
I don't like Yakuza games, so if
it's not a Yakuza game though.
Hey, if you can call Stellar Blade and Black Myth Souls games, I can call this a Yakuza game.
Wait, but what did you
see
about this game that reminded you of Yakuza?
He's looking at this new game in the same vein. He looks like Metaphoric, where it's kind of similar to Persona. I understand.
It seems like it's gonna be like, even when I look at it, it just seems like a Yakuza spinoff. That's what it looks like to me. Just a violent version of it. So, what's that? The man who erased his name it's kind of like that one.
Yeah, but that's a Yakuza game.
Yeah, that's a Yakuza game.
I think all of these games are Yakuza games with different names.
Yakuza and Judgment, I'll give you, but as far as this new game, I don't.
All right. Well, I don't trust that this studio is going to make something that different. I still think they're like related and play similar. It looks like it to me. So
I mean, it's a brawler in Japan, but we don't have enough to really give that distinction on what makes them different.
Hey, man, I hope y'all enjoy. But I probably won't be there.
Wait, so you're willing to give a more text-heavy RPG like Metaphor a chance where you have to constantly read, but Yakuza, you can't do that when it's a much shorter game?
Well, my problem with Yakuza is, like, I don't even think the gameplay is fun. I could deal with all the reading, but I don't even think the gameplay is fun like that.
All right, BG.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Turok is back. Turok Origins.
Which is ironic because I was in Florida. My friend was playing the N64 game on his PC.
But they have made this one third person. I'm the third person merchant.
Agree?
But I can't say I actually agree with this. Believe it or not, I'm not sure I agree with this. They're making Turok third person kind of just makes it feel a little bit generic. And
yep.
And it just looks like one of those, I don't know. It just doesn't look right. It looks kind of like just generic, just some random generic shit. One of those random generic games that gets announced in a conference and nobody ever plays it after that. That's kind of what it reminds me of. I'm down to give it a try because I like the original Turok. But yeah, even me who loves third person, I can't necessarily say I think this should have been third person. They should have kept it as is. Thoughts?
My thoughts are Hertz is actually playing very well today.
Anybody else? Thoughts on Turok?
I didn't expect it to be Turok at first when they first showed it off. Because they showed like somebody like shooting like that dinosaur like in the head, and then they name it like, oh shit, it's Turok.
Yeah.
When's this coming out? Was it accompanied by a date?
Nope. Barely anything had a release date. Most of these had just years, but not a lot of release
this is where
dates
like
here.
the world premiere, like they announced that they're working on something, but not in the foreseeable future for the most part.
Yeah. Warframe got a Warframe 1999 gets its final trailer and release date. I don't know, Bond, do you still play Warframe?
I put like 900 hours in the original game, but like once me and Blacktooth dropped it, by the time we came back, it was so different. I mean, I don't know. Maybe one day we go back. Not really sure.
Okay. Pal World is getting an update called Pal World Faybreak. I couldn't help but like think like what if the Pal World developers were at the award show and Nintendo representatives were there? Is that awkward? Like what if they like see each other? Or what happens?
Not really, because they.
Yo, you know what would have been funny as hell at the Game Awards? If the niggas at Power World were making a presentation and Nintendo's lawyers like rushed the stage and served them papers.
Yeah,
Like,
that would be fire.
That shit would be like, yo, who are these dudes rushing the stage? Like, oh, that's Nintendo's legal team. Sorry, guys, we can't show this.
Yeah, they do.
Also, did you apparently like in Power World now they like changed like how you capture the actual pals themselves? I heard
Because
there was
that
like an update on that.
Because that was part of the infringement. Yeah. Hey.
No, but they actually like changed it like inside the game now. So and we still don't know like what's how further that case at lawsuit goes. So the fact that they changed it, I don't whatever.
Okay. Onimusha Way of the Sword coming 2026. I'm very excited for this.
Fire.
Love Onimusha. I bought that port that they put on PS4 like 2019, 2020, and I thought they they just put this out just to make a little extra money, and I was like, oh, I got scammed because I thought like they were gonna announce a new Onimusha game like maybe 2 years after that, and I gave up hope and forgot about it, but they came through. New Onimusha on the way. I'm excited. Still need them to bring back Dino Crisis though. Then they'll truly be the Cap gods. But I'm excited about this.
The Cap gods.
Yeah. Capcom doing everything right now, man.
How does Onimusha play? I've never played an Onimusha game. I had a couple of them. I just never played it.
So it's pretty much funny enough, all of these Capcom games play somewhat similar to each other. So kind of imagine it plays like the original Resident Evils, except you have
Resident Evil.
Except you have a sword and you absorb the souls of the demons that you kill type thing. It's kind of like that.
Okay.
That's how the previous one. I never played Onimusha 3, and I think there was like a 4 when you went into fucking space for some reason. Yeah, I never played 3 and 4. But 1 and 2, yeah. I love those games.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
It's not anything crazy. I'm just just trying to see where you're at. Does the overabundance of samurai games kind of kill your hype for Onimusha?
Nope. I will chop niggas off with sharp ass blades and enjoy it every fucking time. I've been chopping niggas up since the regular Nintendo with Link. I'm be chopping niggas up while I'm in the fucking retirement home.
It doesn't.
That's like saying you get tired of shooting people in a gun game.
I get what Blandrew's saying because right now there's an overabundance of like Souls-like games and stuff like that.
It makes the bar higher, is what it does.
When Onimusha originally came out, there wasn't a lot of samurai games you could even compare it to. It was like one of the only ones on the market. But I feel like I remember, I think it was Sony that had one show this year to where they announced like 10 samurai games back to back. And even when this game was shown, we threw out like 20 different samurai games that we thought it was going to be. But then it's just another one with Onimusha.
Yeah, it just makes the bar higher. Games like what's the one that came out earlier this year in March or
Rise of Ronin.
Yeah, games like Rise of.
I forgot all about that game. How was that game, by the way?
Ass, probably. I mean, I didn't play it. It just raises the bar because I didn't. You can't just create just mid samurai games because there are a lot of good ones and just a lot of competition. So you can't just put out some average shit. It's got to be really good. So, I mean, I think that's what the result will be. And there's still that other one that's like a PlayStation platform exclusive. the really violent one that had the really good
The
animation.
Chinese one?
The
or
Tales
was
of
there
the
something else?
Bends.
No, not Tales. It's
It's like
another
the
one.
Tales of Bends. So, I don't know what
It's like
they
one
showed it
name.
here. I think something else.
It's like one name. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh no, I think I know what you
Phantom
meant.
Blade.
It's
That one,
called.
yeah. Phantom Blade.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the
Yes.
Chinese game.
Yeah, so that one's still coming as well. So just got to be really good.
I
out
mean,
here.
I'll check it out just to support Capcom bringing back older IPs, but I was kind of just when I saw it. That's all. And
Jack,
the fact they got rid of the fixed camera angle, I was kind of upset about. But
yeah,
is what it is.
Jack, you got to play this too. This is another banger. You're playing this, Jack. So no ducking.
Has he even played Onimusha?
Don't matter. He hasn't, but that's why we're getting
He's
him
definitely
outside.
not going to play this.
No, he's gonna play it. We're getting him outside of that box.
ain't.
He's not getting away with this. He's going to play like I said. I'm gonna get him to play Outer Worlds. He's gonna play Onimusha. I'm not gonna force him to play Borderlands. But those are two games he's definitely playing, and there's a few more. There's no reason for him not to play this game. He likes samurai games.
The fact that you have to convince him to do something means he's not going to do it.
All right.
Yeah. And how are you going to
You have
force
a
him to
better
do it?
chance getting this nigga to eat some broccoli.
Jack might like broccoli. Yeah, so Jack playing that. The next was First Berserker Kazan. It's coming March 2025. Fantasy RPG. I think this is like a Souls game. I think it's a Souls game.
Uh-oh.
They showed this at like a PlayStation State of Play, but it's been a minute since then.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what, because this was just a cinematic trailer, I think. I don't think this had gameplay.
Yeah, it was a cinematic.
But I think from what I've seen,
They
it
showed
is-
what the actual game looks like before, but like this was just like CGI where he's fighting like these dragon hybrid lizard dudes and like stabbing the hell out of them.
Yeah, it's
I
like
want, you know what game I do want? Speaking of like, were they somebody, I don't know, Platinum, whoever, somebody should try to get what the fuck is that dragon game called?
Dragon Age?
Scalebound. Somebody should try to get that
You
shit
said
back.
dragon game?
Scalebound.
Yeah.
Scalebound. They're from Platinum.
Somebody should pick that game up.
I mean, it was basically just Bayonetta 3.
Essentially.
Was it really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Bayonetta 3 had the
Kinda.
whole
I
thing
can
of
I can see
controlling the
where it was
monsters.
going for, yeah.
But it was gonna have some
Yeah.
dragon gameplay in there, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Bayonetta 3.
Yeah.
But
You
Bayonetta
control
got
a
dragons?
dragon in Yeah, she has like a dragon like Gamora. That's her like dragon like summon. But in Bayonetta 3, you can actually like control her. An
You
actual
can
like
fight
some of the
alongside
demons
the
summons. Yeah.
Well,
I wouldn't know that because you
that-
blindly hate Bayonetta and Platinum games every time a new game comes out. But yes, that was.
We'll
in
get to it,
Bayonetta 3.
Blandew. We will get to that
Yeah,
topic, sir.
Oh yeah, my bad, Jesse.
This game would have done dragons better than that game.
No, it wouldn't have.
it would have. I'm sorry. Fuck Bayonetta. I'm sorry. Dying Light the Beast. It's another day one for me. Kyle Crane is back. That's the original protagonist from the first game. This is standalone. This is going to be more like Dying Light 1 than 2, which I'm happy about. Because, you know, they kind of went sideways with Dying Light 2, like the scale and scope of the game, and they were just doing too much. This is, they back. It was looking fire. Okay, Jack is playing this too. This is another game. There's no reason Jack shouldn't play this. This is another game that's his. That when you see the type of shit he's capable of playing this, and he would probably enjoy it. Jack is scared. I think that's really what it is. I think Jack is scared to play certain things, and we got to get him out of that. That's what I'm here for. Jack, you there? I know your shit fucked up, but can you hear us? Give us a signal if you alive.
He's still muted. I mean, he's in the chat right now.
Oh, is he? Jack.
Yeah, he said BG.
Fuck up. Fuck up.
Okay.
You're breaking up.
Yeah. There he goes. Jack, figure something out because we're gonna need your opinion on some of this shit. Figure it out, bro.
You got me and Bond here. What do you need Jack for?
Oh,
well.
fire.
Well, Jack is the favorite, right? That's so.
Oh yeah, true. You
So
got
we've
the
been told.
bottom two right now.
Yeah, you know. He's finally accepted he's the favorite after that light skin breakdown, meltdown that he was having the other week. Oh, they all hate me. You know, him and Jazzy, that light skin bullshit they was on. Oh, everybody doesn't like me.
You got to admit,
you're the one
Jazzy
that
has a
brought it
point
up.
though,
We
BG.
didn't.
Yeah, those.
Why gotta be light skin bullshit?
Yeah, I didn't even have an issue with it because you're the one that brought it up, BG.
And the chat kind of figured you out, Jazzy. I don't know if you noticed.
How?
They kind of
Figure out
figured
what?
you out, saying that you like to play Jack's lawyer sometimes.
So that
That's-
other
Do I?
ball bitch played Smoove's lawyer.
I just got $200 from this dude. How am I his lawyer?
You like to come up with
That was
defenses
that
for
was
him.
your retainer fee.
All right, I'm on the phone now. It sound better? Worse? Same?
No, you sound like me in the car.
Well, we can.
sound better,
You're not.
actually.
You're not breaking up, so it's better.
God fucking damn it, bro. All right.
No, you're good. Stay on. You're
No,
good.
keep
I mean,
it.
just
You sound fine.
Yeah, it's actually just no
who is-
breakups,
who
but
is
that's
blowing
like
up my
preferable so we can hear you. Damn, you got a booty
Never.
call or what?
Jazz, I think they say you need to send me that money back. So what they just said? They
Hold
right.
on.
That's
Give me
crazy.
1 minute. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back
Nah.
in 2 minutes.
You'll get the money back, but it's just I'm gonna make you stream like a game specifically.
Wow. All right, you do me chat. That's
Hey,
crazy.
I mean, it's only fair
I
because
don't think so.
just
That doesn't
I,
sound right.
this is me giving back to your viewers, Jack, so that way you can stream a game. And
You
you
think
don't even
so?
have to pay for that game specifically. I will pay for the game myself and still send you like a $200 with something else in it.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
But I'm not going to tell you what the game is, though. You'll know when you get it from in the mail.
This would be some bullshit.
Gonna be
No,
metaphor.
No, and Blandew, don't say it because I think you can probably guess what I'm about to send him. But it'll be a game that I think you would
Oh
genuinely
my
like.
God.
I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna make you play bullshit.
All right.
Is it on the everlasting summer of
I'm
gaming
scared. I'm
that is
scared,
the
chat.
Nintendo Switch?
I'm scared, chat. Am I came back and niggas disappear? What's Smoove go?
And he stepped out. BG stepped out. Oh man, I think they
This
haven't talked.
podcast
They want
is a goddamn disaster.
It sure is. Goddamn.
Yep.
They're about to say they want me, Blandew gone. I already know that's a sentiment.
Jack, I tried
Yeah,
those. Hey, Jack, I tried those chicken fries from Burger King the other day. They weren't bad,
Yes, sir.
but I kind of
Yes,
expected
sir.
more the way you were hyping them up. I'll be honest.
Hey, what sauce you get though? That
I didn't
matters.
get sauce. I just got the raw chicken.
Come
Chicken
on,
fries.
man. Get your sweet and sour sauce next time. Trust me.
All right.
Yeah, gotta get that sweet and sour with that. And you ate them hoes raw. That's kind of crazy, bro. They good, but I don't know if I want to eat raw like that.
Yeah, I ate 3 and then gave the rest to my dog. I got an 8-pack.
Fucking fed your dog fast food?
You know, that shit like damn.
Why are you feeding your dog fast food?
Y'all don't be doing that?
No.
Bro.
No,
My sister
you feed
gonna
him
be
dog
fucked up
food.
too. They ain't gonna leave you alone when you get some food. Now they gonna be in your face the whole time. Like, bro, let me get that.
And it's waiting for you.
Yeah. Y'all
Yeah,
let y'all
like
y'all let your
delivery.
dogs be on the couch and on your bed or no?
No.
Yeah. My sister she got a little dog though. Yeah.
Things with 4 legs do not deserve to be on anything but the floor.
Mm.
Jeez.
I really
You
want
do
to
your
tell
job,
this
bro.
story. I really want to tell this story, but you're gonna have to wait till after dark.
We don't hear no audio, BG.
Stage Fright is the new game from the makers of Overcooked.
BG,
You gonna
you're playing
announce
this
that you
game.
came back?
You're playing this game, BG. I'm making you play this game. There's no reason you shouldn't play this game, BG.
There's every reason I shouldn't play
man.
this game.
It's co-op. It's co-op, bro. Come on, we can play it together, bro.
I hate Overcooked.
This ain't Overcooked.
It's from the makers of
Yeah,
Overcooked.
it's made by the same people that made Overcooked.
This some totally
same
different
thing
shit.
like,
Co-op.
It's the same thing like Slow Cap. They made seafood, but they're not making a seafood game right now. That soccer game. It's the same concept.
BG, how about this game? We play it. We try it out. You don't like it, you ain't got to play it. How about that?
Okay. I'm cool with that. As I gotta see what the game plays like. Like, what did they even say you do? It's a new co-op adventure. With blah blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't really say much. Okay, it's a co-op game. Listen, depending on how it looks, I'll give it a shot.
Fire.
There was some Game of Thrones game showing off. That looked ass. It looked like
it's not even coming out for any platform. Is that like?
Look like a mobile.
Yeah, play it on the website.
Oh,
I'm thinking it's a mobile game, bro. Just because it didn't have no platforms at the end. I feel like it's gonna be some type of mobile shit. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't gotta talk about it. Last of Us Part 2 going to PC. They announced that. I'm redoing my playthrough. I'm redoing my playthrough when that came out because I deleted my playthrough. I deleted my PS4 playthrough. That was when I had terrible internet, like Jack, and that shit was disconnecting every fucking 5 seconds, and the quality was bad.
You really just want to replay the game. You ain't got to do all this extra shit.
No, like I really deleted my playthrough. Like
you're a slave to that game. You want to replay it. It's cool.
No, I really don't. But I want to put back up my playthrough. Because people, I didn't think people would notice, but people asked me why I deleted the playthrough. I was like, I'll do it over.
Yeah, because you were streaming that Part 2 remastered like for a good while when it came out.
The mode,
you were still on it.
Yeah, I really like that mode.
They've released the game so much, BG forgot that they had already remastered the game when we was doing the reaction. He's like, damn, they already called it remastered. Like, bro, they didn't brought the game out so many times, you forgot what version they on, bro. That shit is crazy.
Because they using the term remastered wrong. I hate the way they use remaster. So it's the game's never been remastered, bro. They butchered. That's one thing I don't. They butchered the term remastered.
Yeah, it's the same shit on the PS4 version.
That's
like
my
a slight upgrade. They bullshit.
So when they move something, because really what it is a port. So when they port something to the next platform or PC, they just tack on remastered on it. I'm like, bro, that's not a remaster. I hate that Naughty Dog does that, and it's annoying to me. Like, because all they really had Nixus do is touch it up a little bit. Remaster implies something else. It's like, bro, that's not what this is. But all right, whatever.
Yeah,
I hate their naming convention.
Because it's going off that what they call it for like the PS5 version.
Yeah,
pretty much. So they're just sticking with that name, so that way people can get it.
Yeah.
But I was kind of expecting them, Naughty Dog, like that would be like their announcement along with like the TV show. So, but it wasn't. So I ain't got too much to say about this though. It was just funny as hell when like that announcement came up, and then right after that, the actress that's gonna play like in the HBO series, she just happened to be like next in line to make another announcement. But they didn't announce like another trailer for the HBO show. So,
yeah.
Can't wait to see Joel get clapped in the show.
Oh no, the mods. Oh, the PC mods for Part 2 gonna be funny. They gonna be replacing Abby with a lot of characters beating the shit out of Joel. That shit's gonna be funny. I'm gonna enjoy that one.
Nah, because they gonna touch up that sex scene.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna put that lady from Resident Evil in there.
Yep.
They gonna go crazy with those mods, bro. Sonic Team Racing Cross Worlds. Who wants smoke, bro? Right now. I play Sonic racing games. The kart racer. Listen, who wants smoke? I need to know. I'm actually on from now.
Sure.
Hold on. Are you saying you're reopening the laundromat?
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying who wants smoke? I will be there.
Sure.
I will be there.
It depends, because the last one was pretty bad. But if it's like Sonic and All Stars Racing Transformed, I'm there. And you're not winning, BG.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm cooking y'all. Okay? I like this trailer. They showed Shadow getting in his ride and shit. It says coming soon, no release date. It's coming to all platforms. PS4, PS5, Xbox, Switch, Steam, everything. Hope it has crossplay. It should have crossplay.
Kart racing, it should.
Yeah, so I can smoke all y'all. Day one.
I really hope you play, because every time you say you're gonna smoke people, you just don't even end up playing the damn game, or you get smoked.
We gonna have a game night of that game, BG, or what?
Oh yeah, I'm Jack. You get in this game too. You will be playing this nigga. Spruce up your kart racing skills. You not ducking this
Sonic
one.
racing his ass.
Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Let me on Mario Kart. I'll let me on Mario Kart.
You get dusted on that too. What are you?
That's cap. That's cap.
Okay, there's definitely gonna be a new Mario Kart on the next Switch. We need you to get that next Switch, Jack. We not letting you hide.
Sure? Are we sure they're not just gonna keep the same shit going and update it?
I hope
No,
not.
they said Mario Kart 9 getting announced. That was the rumor.
I mean, fuck. They've been
said it was a
remaking
launch
this-
title from what I'm hearing.
Like the current Mario Kart is technically a Wii U game.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh yeah.
And it's the highest selling game on the platform, like 60 million.
Yeah. No ducking, Jack. So you will be playing this, and we need you to get that Switch too. When's the last time you owned a Nintendo console, Jack?
Personally owned it probably the Wii.
Okay.
I played the Wii U and the Switch at my with my niece and nephew.
Join us,
They got
Jack. I don't think we've ever played a game together.
That's crazy, Blandew. What, bro?
I know.
Damn, bro, you got to pull up, brother.
All right.
PlayStation Plus is like almost $100 for like one game that I would want to play.
Oh, it definitely is.
Mafia: The Old Country coming summer 2025.
Fire.
Jack.
Hey man, it's lit, bro. I'm ready. I've been waiting for this, bro. This is
Mafia.
coming out next year, right?
Yes,
Speaking
next
of
year.
Mafia, I just finished The Sopranos last night.
Fire. That's your first time watching?
Yup. The ending was what the fuck? Thought my TV broke for a second.
I've never watched it. What is it on? Which
HBO.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to watch that.
Sopranos is fire, bro.
And the great news that they said Mafia: The Old Country is not going to be open world. It's going to be like, I guess, sandbox linear like Mafia 2 was, and Mafia 2 is the best Mafia. So great news. Very excited for this. They just need to fix the gunplay. If they fix the gunplay, bro, I think Mafia is one of those games. If they just fix the gunplay and like the game loop, I think it could be like a Game of the Year nominee. Because the story has every single time been amazing. So they just get that gunplay right, they out of here.
Well, they getting out a lot of fluff, man. Because the worst things about them games is the fact that they like a fake ass open world. Like, bro, Mafia 3 was an open world with no fast travel. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was a stretch.
Bruh. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
You lost time in that game doing some missions. You have to go back to
all the way across the fucking city. Yeah, then the cars will pop up and shit while you driving on the bro. Terrible, man.
Yes, sir. So I'm excited. Down for that. Dispatch is a superhero game from former Telltale devs. I don't know nothing about this.
Fire.
It's kind of like a visual novel, but it looks similar to like the art style kind of reminds me of what's it called?
Invincible?
A mix of like Hi-Fi Rush, like Invincible, and like Generator Rex. That's what it kind of reminds me of in that same vein.
And BG, you will be playing this game. Ain't that right, Jack?
Yeah, it's like there's no reason you shouldn't play this, BG.
Let me look at the trailer.
Aaron Paul and Breaking Bad, right, BG?
Let me look at the trailer.
Yeah, I think I'm fucking with this game, bro.
Let me look at the trailer real quick. Hold on.
That's the one they was flirting on stage and shit. You remember?
Oh yeah, when
there was a bat with a human body.
Where they were
that one.
Yeah, Laura Bailey and Aaron Paul were literally fucking on stage with clothes on, bro. That was nasty work.
So on the podcast on the day, the lady, she was at the award show and she said all this stuff they were saying was actually on the teleprompter, bro. Like, who the fuck wrote that?
Yeah, that's nasty.
Niggas freaks.
I'm not mad at this. It does seem to be the same vein as the Telltale games, like y'all said. Listen, I enjoyed Batman Telltale, but I guess we'll see. Is the whole game like that where you just select choices? Is that really it?
I'm sure it got a little bit more, but hey man, that writing might be, if they're writing on point, man, that's a good game right there.
Okay. We'll see. Capcom and Kamiya coming back together
Oh yeah, we're back.
to make an Okami sequel. I've never really played an Okami game. I'm down to try it though. How many have there been ever?
It's only been like
Two.
two. One, the first game that was on PS2 and the Wii, that's the only one they made with Amaterasu as like the main character. But like the other one, Okami Den, it was on the DS though. Those are the only two games they've ever made under the Okami brand. Because she's mostly been like collab with like other Capcom games like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And then this recent Capcom game, Kunutsugami Path of the Gods, they just made a collab with that. But there hasn't been an a brand new Okami game since the DS, and that's been years ago. And Hideki Kamiya, he's already talked about like Okami is coming back. I think he talked with like I remember it was like that one girl with the glasses. I can't remember her name. If you remember who I'm talking about, that used to work at like Clover Studio when they were both at like Capcom, but when he left because he wanted to go form Platinum Games. So now, since he left Platinum Games, now we just assume he would make his own studio. But he, specifically, the new studio at Capcom is basically going to be resurrected as Clover's. That's the name of the studio because that's what his old studio was when he worked at Capcom at Clover Studio because that's when they made Beautiful Joe and Okami, and he was with Shinji Mikami at that same studio. So to see that this studio came back and he was right there, so that's why that announcement was so huge for the way that it was. Not just a new game, but also the fact that he's basically working with Capcom again, pretty much, and they resurrected that studio that closed down under the same similar name.
So
So
y'all think it's a good thing he's directing this?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because he hasn't directed a game since Wonderful 101. I know he's associated with Platinum Games, but he's been done other different roles with other Platinum Games titles. Like he's only directed one Bayonetta game, the first one, and he was gonna direct like Project GG was like a new upcoming game at Platinum Games, but he left, so I don't know where the state of that game even goes from here. But we haven't seen it since because that was supposed to be another hero in the same vein as like Ultraman and like Godzilla type of thing, but we haven't seen like anything of what it actually is. So I'm looking forward to it, but I don't know how far in development that this game actually is. Even though he just left Platinum Games, so it shouldn't have been that long. But it's been I can tell it's probably been the toxin behind the scenes for a while. But it'll be some time before we see this game. It's just a statement for his studio, pretty much. So I appreciate what is there.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
Just happy I have an action game coming out that I can finally play that's not Souls-like. And not only that, I feel like Okami fills a really good spot that Nintendo kind of moved past with the Zelda series. When Zelda went more open world, we kind of lost that more traditional 3D Zelda game with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And Okami was always that type of game, but just on PlayStation and Nintendo Wii. So it's really cool to see that game is back and that Kamiya is getting a chance to continue his series. So I'm really looking forward to that. That was my announcement of the show, even though we didn't see any gameplay for it.
Yeah, but I was fine with it because the statement, because of him being with his name attached to it and stuff like that, that's pretty cool. Because people have been asking for like other franchises to be used, so this kind of opens the window because they resurrected that specific studio specifically with him specifically coming back to Capcom. And
yeah,
we'll see what it goes there. I wonder how the art style is going to look because we didn't see anything. If they're going to still use, still going to use the celestial brushes and stuff like that. But it'll be to see how different this sequel is to like the first two games that they've already done. And it's been a while, so I can see this game being like something that gets showcased at like a Nintendo Direct for like their next console. I can see that happening, but it's not a game that's going to be coming out like next year or anything because they didn't announce like anything. They didn't have a title for like this sequel either. They said Okami sequel project, so it'll be a while. And I don't know if you know this, like the whole thing is going on with like Platinum Games. Essentially, after he left, but like some of the people who worked on other projects, they've kind of just removed Platinum Games in their whole bio. So there might be a situation to where other people at Platinum Games leaving, like
They
the
dropped a
guy
flag?
that did. Not yet, but we just don't know yet. Like concrete confirmation that they left. We know Hideki left, Kamiya left, but like the director of Astral Chain, he doesn't have Platinum Games in his bio anymore. Bayonetta Origins, that guy's director, he doesn't have Platinum Games in his Twitter bio anymore. So it's people are speculating that other people are leaving because the change is there for like Platinum Games to basically where people just leave the studio beforehand. So
Hold up,
we
that
might
bald
be
nigga
seeing
left?
no,
Yeah,
they
he's
just
back
might
at
see like the
Capcom.
closure. Yeah. So people don't know like how Platinum Games is gonna like move like a little bit going forward. I know there's been like changes, but like it's in a gray area where we don't know where Platinum Games as a studio will be like in the near future because some people are leaving and might be implied to like leave or whatnot, but we just don't know yet. But
Yeah.
I do find it interesting that since like that Kami 2 trailer got announced, all the people that are like anti Kamiya just did like a 180 when that announcement was made. Because if you remember, back when Helena Taylor was really coming after him trying to say that she got underpaid, they really went after this dude and like hate his guts because he blocked them and stuff like that. You should break NDA because she broke NDA, but like all of a sudden now people like Platinum Games, like some of their games, and give credit to Hideki Kamiya, but it's like you wasn't saying that a while ago. So why you
Okay.
switched up your stance because they announced a new Okami game coming out and that he's back at Capcom? Because you had nothing but negative say to him when he was over at Platinum Games.
You see it, Jazzy. All the way from like Bayonetta 2 up until, well, actually Bayonetta Origins. I've been fighting people left and right when it pertains to Platinum Games, and they're constantly telling me how trash their games were. Their last good game was Bayonetta, and now that all those people are just moving to a different studio under Capcom, all of a sudden everybody loves
They're
Platinum
moving
Games and the
back to
idea.
Capcom.
They are pretty mid.
You said what?
Platinum Games closed down. Fuck
You said
them
what,
niggas.
Jack?
That's
He
how
hopes
Platinum
Platinum
Games
Games
closed
closes
down.
down.
Fuck them niggas. Yeah.
You
I
don't.
mean,
You don't.
they're still alive just under the name Clover Studios now. They're Origin Studio.
No, yeah. They're going
Yeah.
back to they going back to that old thing. I'm cool with them. I just don't like the Platinum Games, motherfucker.
They're the same people.
No, he
no,
hasn't. No, stop. Hold on, Jack. The only reason why you don't like them is because of Ninja Turtles.
That's a strong reason, yes. Kamiya said I lived in the basement. I remember that shit. Yeah.
But Kamiya is making the Okami 2.
I love
Yeah, because he was director of the first Okami back when he was at Capcom and Beautiful Joe.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Great guy.
I'm just glad they're back. You know, we got true action games coming back to life now, which means we could also potentially see a sequel for God Hand, Beautiful Joe. We could get more Okami games, and not only that, one of the biggest things that was kind of hurting Platinum Games was that they had to do a lot of projects under their belt that was, you know, taken away from a lot of the bigger titles. They had these games coming out that were just meant to pay the bills, but now they can just focus on one or two major games at a time and still have the funding from major publishers like Capcom. So
yeah, they were selling ass
to
to
definitely be. Yeah, quality control should definitely be increased tenfold now that they're under Capcom. Capcom or Nintendo were the two main ones I ever wanted to see acquire Platinum Games anyway, so it worked out, as long as it wasn't Sony.
Yeah, I mean that was my problem with them,
especially Microsoft.
It always felt like every game they were, you know, every licensed game they were making, it was like they're just selling their ass to pay the bills, you know.
Yeah, pay the bills type of game. That's essentially what some of the work. That's why people put them like onto like a pedestal that they should make every single action game. I didn't agree with because some of those people didn't play like most of their like catalog. All you really played was like Metal Gear Rising, the first Bayonetta game, and probably the Nier Automata specifically. That's the only Nier game they've actually worked on. So, and they've done other stuff like that, but it's just a matter of, you know, who managed because they don't own any like IPs. Because like Astral Chain, that's a Nintendo IP. They don't own Nier, obviously, because Square Enix got that. They don't own Star Fox, obviously, when they worked on that. They don't. Other games that they've worked on is like of the publisher. That's why when Wonderful 101 went back to them and not under as a Nintendo IP, so they can publish themselves. So it's like, but now everybody's like leaving now. So like what happens to like Wonderful 101? Because that was like Hideki Kamiya's like game that he made and directed. And then like I said, Project GG, is that really gonna be GG for that game? essentially, because I don't know. We'll just see in the future, though.
Yeah, I'm
Plus, I'm glad that.
hope. Oh, go ahead, Jazzy. I'm sorry.
Also, I'm glad that Okami is here because that particular game, because it looks like in watercolor like style, it's really different compared to like other Capcom games they have like right now. So them coming out with this, I'm really looking forward to see how different it'll set itself different because I'm interested to see what this new game actually looks like, but we'll just see in the future. And more diverse IP that they have because I know a lot of people want them to go back into like their catalog because mostly people just look at them as like the Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, Street Fighter company, but like they have other IPs, but it's just
all right.
some of them get time to shine, some don't.
Yeah.
What is this nigga talking about?
Your knees are getting, your knee pads are getting worn out, Jazzy. All right.
Knee
we
pads.
got peak gaming back, BG. It's been a long time.
Hey man, I'm sorry that I know about what's going on, BG.
All right, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You was praising this man Camille a little bit too much.
Look,
no, I wasn't praising. I was like, it was just a discourse surrounding Platinum Games and Capcom, and just like this game in particular. That's all.
All right, salute.
It's not specifically.
You glazing, man. We don't know.
All right,
wait,
last
so Jazzy,
game.
do you have faith in Platinum Games?
Glazing or blazing?
They might be the same thing. Oh man.
You have faith in like Platinum Games going forward?
Yeah, because I remember they were saying that they were trying to get into the live service thing, and then they did acquire Wonderful 101, so I'm hoping that they make a sequel, and it's a good sequel to that game. If we don't see anything from like Platinum Games and the Nintendo reveal when we come up for the Switch 2 thing, I'm just gonna assume that it's probably the end for that studio, and we're not gonna be seeing anything from them, unfortunately.
Yeah, because like I know some dude named that Calum dude, he said like all my friends like because he had Platinum Games, like some of them left, so news will probably come out in the future, but I just don't know like right now what for that studio because like most of the key players that direct some of the games they made that I liked are like leaving, so it's like or implied to have already been gone already, so it's like it's kind of wait and see until it gets confirmed.
Yeah.
But live
Right.
service, I don't care for whatever they make in the future.
Yeah.
But
And look,
I mean,
BG,
live
relax.
service
You
games,
Resident
so
Evil
that's how
dorks
BG?
had your fun for the past 10 years. It's time for swaggy action games to come back. So I'm so happy that Clover
I'll let y'all
Studios is
talk for
coming
like
back to us.
15 minutes about this one potential game. I'm letting y'all get y'all shit off. Have
I
fun.
mean,
Y'all done?
it's just a big deal for like the company Capcom itself because like other IPs that they have, and plus this is a relation to like Hideki Kamiya and after he left Platinum Games too. So it's like other stuff like mixing this one topic essentially.
Is Shinji Mikami with him or he ain't there?
No,
We
he
haven't
made
gotten
his
an
own
update
studio.
on Shinji Mikami yet.
All right.
It's very possible, but we haven't heard anything as far as what he's got going on.
Yeah, because he left Tango Gameworks, but we'll probably see. Did he make his own studio already? I'm not. I don't remember. I feel like he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
The next and final
done.
game that was shown at Game Awards was from Naughty Dog. It was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. I'm not the biggest fan of that name. It's not like you're trying too hard.
It's a horrible name.
To make a unique name.
Well, if you want to make a unique name, we could call it Intergalactic, the Heretic Irregular.
So
I like that name better.
So I'm gonna give my thoughts. I'm gonna give my thoughts on this real quick, and I know y'all probably want to engage in a certain topic regarding this. I will not be participating in that, right? Because I just don't care. So, and I decided, listen, I only want to talk about shit to me that matters in games, and not topics that these grifters force us to talk about.
Are you calling us grifters?
No, I'm talking about the grifters that created the topic on Twitter. So
They didn't create shit.
Anything that has
Naughty Dog did.
All I'm telling you is anything that has to do with like DEI or woke shit. I don't want to have these conversations anymore. I really don't.
It's not even about DEI.
Not even about DEI or woke shit. I just don't feel like playing as a bald, black, irregular woman.
Okay, cool. And all I'm listen, y'all listen, y'all can have the conversation. I'm not stopping y'all. I'm saying I am not participating in this topic about what characters look like because I really don't give a fuck what characters look like that. I truly don't. It's never been something I've even like talked about or it's mattered to me.
Really?
So I
played,
don't care.
Hold on. You played the last Dragon Quest, right?
I did.
Who was your party? Who
Uh,
was like your main squad?
I don't remember nobody's name from that shit.
Describe their abilities, because I don't really know their names either.
It was the dude with the. I think he wore green and he had the daggers.
Eric.
It was somebody who she was like short, focused in magic, healing magic.
Veronica,
I think
she was like the mage.
Yeah, and I don't remember the last person.
You use what was his name, Silvio or something? Sylvando. And you said you hated using him because he was a regular, but his buffs and stuff were too good to not use.
That's
I don't
right,
think-
BG.
I don't think that's what I said.
No, that's exactly what you said. I remember.
No, he did
Because
no,
I felt
BG
the
said
same way.
BG
He's one of the best
was like-
characters, but he'd be too weird.
He's the best. Yeah, he's one of the best characters in the game, but I think BG felt like he was like too zesty. That's what he said.
Exactly.
Wow.
Don't think that's what I said. Either way, look, y'all can talk about what y'all want. Either way, what I'm talking about is I don't care
Oh, you
what
ain't
a
threatening to kick
character.
Bond off for that comment.
What I'm saying is I don't care what a character. I don't care if I'm physically attracted to a character. I don't.
Be attracted to him.
Look. Y'all can have the conversation. I'm telling you, I don't want to talk about it. Y'all can talk about it.
I'm just curious why you don't like a character, because he looks zesty, but other people don't want to play as a bald person.
Look, have at it. Have at it. Okay. That's not the real reason I didn't use him. Right. I don't even remember saying that. I picked a better character for my part.
Who was better than Sylvando?
Somebody else. I don't fucking remember. Either way, I'm not. That's not what I'm.
Sylvando like one of the best characters of the game?
Okay, sure.
He's one of the best characters to use, but it's like it depends on what build your party, what you want to have at that time, or whatever.
Have at it, bro. I don't. All I'm telling y'all is I don't care about the conversation y'all are about to have, because to me that's not what matters. That's not what determines a good game, bad game. It's not something I care about. So I'm gonna let y'all handle that. I'm removing myself from that conversation.
I'll go first because mine is short and sweet on this. I don't have any personal or emotional connection to Naughty Dog where I'm dick riding them or anything like that. Factions 2 that I wanted to come out, yes. I know it's gonna come out. I knew it wasn't gonna come out, but look, I like The Last of Us Part 1. I know I called it The Trash of Us. I liked Part 2. I think Part 2 was a much better game. I think it's an amazing game. I don't care what anybody says about the story. It's still a good game. One thing that everybody should be concerned about with this game, especially on gameplay mechanics, is this. I seen that bitch use a fucking melee weapon. Y'all really want to play a Naughty Dog game with a melee weapon when this nigga Joel can't swing a bat? Good luck. Hopefully they figure it out. Because I don't want to be playing no kind of Naughty Dog game where they're swinging weapons or swinging melee weapons, because their shit be glitching. And I know people say that it never happened to me. Watch my live streams. It happened to me. Anyway, the premise of the game, cool. Cowboy Bebop style, Akira style, bounty hunting or however the plural is or the past tense is. My issue is simple. When I think of bounty hunters, I think of a woman. I think of Samus Aran. I think of the cast of Space Dan. I think the cast of Cowboy Bebop, Faye, Spike Spiegel. I don't think of some bald hairline further back than Stephen A. Smith, Mocha looking like. I'm sorry. I think that character designs, they don't need to be attractive, they don't need to be sexy, they don't need to be hot, but they definitely need to be interesting or have a cool factor. I'm from the era of games where we bought games based on the game box. Does this look cool? Does this look appealing? Does this look fun? That looks stupid. That looks corny. That looks lame. Y'all niggas out here from the hood, y'all from Brooklyn, wherever the fuck y'all from, y'all judge people on shoes. I've never probably owned a pair of Jordans in my life. Don't care. But when I'm thinking about a game and I want an interesting character, literally, and this is just me personally, doesn't have to be anybody else, but you've been watching me since 2009. If there was any character I would not want to play, they literally made an amalgamation of all the things I make fun of. Black women, check. Bald people, check. Irregular, check. Septum ring, check. Shitty ass, flat ass body, check. The only thing they did not make this character was fat. If they were fat, they would have hit the baseball cycle. They would have hit the jackpot. They would have hit a hole in one. Is this game going to be good? Who knows? This game could be the greatest game of all time, and I hope it is. But at the end of the day, even if it's the greatest game of all time, I would rather be playing as a suave, cool, distinguished bounty hunter like a Spike Spiegel than some fucking chick who... Don't even get it twisted. Even if this wasn't a woman, right? I don't want to play as a bald nigga, period. I don't want to play as bald people. Man, woman, alien, robot. I do not want to be looking at the back of a scalp the whole fucking game. That's me, though. Nobody can accuse me of grifting. Y'all know how I feel about these bald niggas. I don't want to be looking at a bald person all fucking game. Hey, maybe there's different costumes you can buy. Maybe I could put on a wig. Maybe I could put on some weave or some fucking hair extensions or something. But the only game I can think of where I played as a bald person was Hitman. And people say, why don't you have a problem with that? Because in my weird sense of reality, to me, the best occupation a bald nigga could have is a psychotic murderer that's paid for money. So, hope the game is good. You know you're going to get the irregular treatment. Hopefully it's not fucking over the top. Hopefully it has great supporting characters. But again, I do not want to be playing as a bald person. Man, woman, child, female, whatever. And again, y'all can say that it's shallow. But remember, I'm the guy that didn't want to play Ni no Kuni. Not because it was a woman or a bald person or whatever. I don't want to play as a 5-year-old child saving the world. I think that adults would be better suited for it. Whatever. To me, characters, how you identify with them, how you see the world through them, that shit matters. And when it comes to, we don't even know for sure, this chick could be out there sucking dicks for all we know. We don't even know if she's a regular or not. Bottom line is this: I don't perceive the nature of a game or a story through the eyes of a woman. Period.
I'm gonna go real quick.
Someone said you play God of War. On.
Yeah, so I played as a... Oh, yeah, that nigga bald. Okay, you got me. God of War, you're right.
I'm gonna go real quick. So I mean, I'm pretty indifferent about this about the game because I just got to see gameplay. Like some people be like, oh, if it's a certain studio that announces a game, they just get excited if they know it's a good studio. I got to see gameplay. This trailer, I'm happy they have a new game, right? And I don't doubt the game will be quality, but without seeing anything, I have no feelings about it. I'm completely indifferent. I just look forward to the first. How is it though? I look forward to the first gameplay trailer. How was what?
But you've been excited about things in the past, and you don't necessarily have to see anything of it.
Your mic is really fucked up.
SC7 remake.
People bring
again?
No, we hear you.
Also, people bring up Kratos and Max Payne. Yes, that's what bald niggas are designed to do, to be murderous maniacs. They're not designed to be anything but degenerate killers.
And here's the difference, right? I can get excited for something if I have like a reference point to how it will play like. Like Onimusha. I know what Onimusha played like before. It's going to be very different now, but I have an idea of what it's going to be. If I have an idea of what it's going to be, then I can get excited. I have no fucking idea what this game's going to play like. Nothing. I just know it's made by... I don't.
It's a new IP too.
Bro,
I mean,
you seen how the Last of Us Part 2 play. It was a heavy emphasis on melee combat.
That's what I'm worried about. Naughty Dog and melee does not work.
I think this game is gonna play like an evolved version of Last of Us 2.
Okay. I mean, listen, if you're right, then yeah, I'm down with it. With a little bit more, I guess, melee action, I'm down for it. I just don't know that for sure. So if that's what it is, sure. I like I said, I just look forward to the gameplay trailer, and there was some details that they actually revealed. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. It will be an emotional, character-driven, epic journey See, this is what I do.
Oh,
what I do
God.
like. They said it'll be the deepest gameplay in Naughty Dog history. Y'all know
That's what I want to hear.
That's what I care about the most. So
Yeah. When I hear deep emotional and Neil Druckmann, you already know what fucking time it is.
Yeah. They said taking our learnings from our previous franchises and pushing them beyond anything we've ever done before. Obviously, it's taking inspiration from anime like Akira and Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, you play as Jordan Munn. She's a bounty hunter. Blah blah blah. She gets stranded on a planet. That part of it kind of sounds like Returnal. It's it's sci-fi, retro futuristic. It's set in an alternate universe where space travel advanced significantly by 1986. Action adventure. Yeah, that's it.
Is it open world or linear? Did they say or no? We don't know.
They didn't say. They've been working on it for the past 4 years. Yeah, that's all we know. So yeah, I just want to see the gameplay trailer. I don't have anything else to say about it.
They better hope this game runs at 60 frames per second. Otherwise, I'll see that shit on PC or PS6.
Jack, your thoughts?
Well, I don't know how good my mic sound, but I'm
You're
looking
good.
forward to it, man. Listen, my main complaint about Naughty Dog, once again, some people was upset with me when I showed interest in this game, but my main complaint from day one is I want to see y'all make new games. I want to see y'all announce new games. That's it. Just do your job, Naughty Dog. That's all I ever ask. So they showed a new game. It looks intriguing. I'm all in for it, man. I don't really have no. I'm not too big on the sci-fi setting, but then they brought it back to with the retro, the 1986, the synth music. So I'm fucking with it, man. I really don't got too much complaints. I ain't too much concerned if she bald head, if she not bald. Listen. I just want new fucking games, people.
You got
people was mad
to be excited, Jack.
I mean, yeah, but people was some people was like, Jack, why they fucked us over the past 4 years. You shouldn't be giving them no lead. Bro, I'm just supposed to stay angry.
Yeah.
Like they're making a new game. What the fuck else can I want them to do? It's nothing to complain about. So I'm just looking forward to it, bro. It was rumored they was making Savage Starlight, which is also set in space. So I guess this is what they was gonna do. And I don't know if it's open world or not. I got a feeling it might be like a hub world situation. And people was comparing it to Elden Ring before they even announced it. So I don't know what to do with that information.
I don't think Naughty Dog's ever made an open world game, have they?
No. Just
and here's another
wide,
thing. Naughty
linear.
Dog likes very heavily narrative games. You really those kind of games don't lend themselves to open world, to be honest.
No.
If you're trying to concentrate on a tight narrative.
And with everything being open world, I appreciate anybody who's not doing open world. So
multiplayer? Yes, no, maybe.
I don't see
so.
it. I don't see it. No.
I don't think so.
So they're moving on from The Last of Us. They may. I mean, I think they will, because Neil said he had some shit written for part 3. I still think they're probably going to do part 3, but I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them taking a break. I think a break is a good idea.
The only thing that will fuck this game up for me personally is if, when they showed her fighting like this big ass robot. If you're only fighting like robots in this game, I'm not down with that.
Too Horizon-y.
Yeah, I want, she looking for the 5 acres or 5 aces, whatever fucking there. I need a decent amount of human interaction in this game. At least like humans, but then they saying like nobody escaped this planet in like 600 years. So it's like, is it inhabited by any fucking humans? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
We shall see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
When I saw this trailer, I thought it was fun for me because I've never played like Uncharted or Last of Us, and the only association I have with like Naughty Dog is like the Jack and Daxter games and like Crash. So for this right here, because one thing I'll give credit to like Naughty Dog from what I've seen is like they never have like this uncanny valley feeling when you look at some of their like characters in the face. Always, so like when I saw like her specifically, I was like, oh, that's good, Mom. That's probably Naughty Dog. So here it does look interesting because it looks different compared to like Last of Us. So I'll probably check it out for whenever it comes out. But I don't think game is coming out next year, even though they say it's developed 4
No,
years.
it's not.
But it's
It's
like,
not. It's 2026 at the earliest.
Yo, move that damn cat.
yeah.
She's just like looking at you.
Can't bother
Feed that
about it.
nigga, BG.
I fed her already, and she's just staring me down. I mean, that's what they do.
And I know people got like issues with like the character. I mean, I already know what people talk. I'm not gonna go real too deep into it, but once I recognize like who the actor was, I'm like, okay, this is about to probably be good though for like her, because she's been like in other projects, particularly with like Naughty Dog specifically. So it's
You
like,
got a Septon
I'm
ring,
interested in the
man.
game
That's
at least.
Crimson
Yeah, she's
ring.
actually a good actress too. She actually a good actress. She ain't like no, you know what I mean? She ain't no like trash ass person.
I just hope that people do not harass her directly.
Oh,
Specifically.
you know they already are. That's happening. I'm sorry, it is. It's unfortunate, but it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Blandrew?
I'm interested to see what this game is, though.
I mean, I pretty much agree. I pretty much agree with everything Bon was saying. I don't know why people are trying to act as though, character designs are things that we're not supposed to care about, especially when a lot of the people watching and a lot of people that are making these comments are the same ones that will make fun of other games if they don't look visually appealing to them, whether it's art style or character design. So I don't agree with that. I do like that the game is set in the 80s and that they are using some type of synth wave type of look and sound for it. So that's really good. It's the first and probably last time I could say that I thought a Naughty Dog sound or song sounded good. I did like the music that they were playing in the video, but I don't know. I would have to see gameplay, but just based off the character alone and the type of stories that I know Naughty Dog like to push, I can't bring myself to be excited for such a title. And just like Jazzy was saying, the last time I got excited for a PlayStation game was Jak 3 and Jak X Combat Racing. But ever since the Uncharted series and Last of Us, it's just never really been a studio I could get behind it. And I don't see that changing with Intergalactic.
Did you see that tweet? That one enemy she was fighting, they said that it was well, it did look like it. They had shown like concept art from like Jak 4 or whatever, and that it was a similar robot like the one she was fighting. Maybe they going back to their roots, man. They niggas is saying that people speculating Naughty Dog trying to go back to their roots with this shit. They showing all the games they didn't work on. It's like, I don't know, bro. I feel like this is gonna be one of them ones, Blandew. I got hope, brother. Can we have hope?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. I mean, no. I'm sorry. They haven't done anything for me since the 2004, 2005. We're running on 20 years.
Neither have Retro Studios, and you still like them.
Actually, I like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and I don't even put Retro Studios as the GOAT.
Do you feel like your taste in games has ever evolved, Blander?
Yes.
Okay.
There used to be a time I couldn't stand turn-based RPGs, but now they're like one of my favorite things ever.
BG, I gotta be honest, BG. I've read a little bit of the deal between you, Bun, and Blandrew. I think y'all need to have a debate on this shit, bro.
No.
I know you don't want to talk about it, but I feel like it'd be good for views.
I don't think it's a debate. It's just
it would be.
I feel away, BG feels away, and Blandrew feels away. It's not a debate. I can't tell BG how to feel or Blandrew how to feel about it.
I will not be fodder.
I don't want to play as bald people. That's me. Nobody else is probably going to feel the same way. If I had a character creator, there would be 0% chance I would ever create a bald character. Ever.
Look, Jack, you want us to be fodder for views, okay? That's what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to help you. I was trying to keep it on the low. I'm trying to get you some money.
Number two, like I said, I'm truly done with this conversation because I feel like talking about it is kind of like promoting the agenda of the people on Twitter who are
BG,
disingenuous.
That's not their original agenda. These are things that we thought about even as we were kids growing up. We were always drawing video game characters that we thought were cool, like Mega Man X and Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario and Jak and Daxter and all these characters that had these great designs. Now that PlayStation gives us, a bald, scrawny, pro-abortion looking chick with an Akira jacket, all of a sudden we're just supposed to throw all those ideas out the window and say
I think you're conflating things, and
it has nothing to do with attraction, like whether or not we think this character is hot or if we want to, have intercourse with them. It's just, is this a character that if I seen it on a box, would I want to pick it up and play it? That's all we're asking. We're wanting.
And I'm telling what I'm saying, okay, maybe you are making it out to be that. The conversation on Twitter, that's not that. The conversation on Twitter is disingenuous, grifters, and people who have ulterior motives and are just using this conversation for financial gain. And it's damaging the gaming discourse and conversation. That's why I don't want to participate in it, because I feel like I'm forwarding and promoting what they're talking about. And in my opinion, this is not a conversation that's actually important to gaming. Y'all may think it's important. That's cool. I don't think this is important to gaming. This does not make a game better or worse. I don't see what you're talking about as the same thing they're talking about. You're talking about character design. That's different than them talking about, for example, just to bring it to Witcher, Ciri being ugly. Now listen, when they attack, this Naughty Dog game, that's par for the course. I expected that. But when you attack The Witcher, then now I know nothing is truly safe, because y'all know I don't even like The Witcher 3.
Well, The Witcher's not safe anymore because CD Projekt Red burned all their goodwill.
But the people who are attacking it solely once again for financial gain, not because they actually care about the betterment of the games or the games industry.
Why do you keep bringing the conversation to grifters as opposed to what me and Bond are saying? Like, no, none of us, like me and Bond, that was never our argument, but you always kept bringing it back to that when that's never what we were talking about.
Because they're the people who fueled it. That was their argument. I don't want to have a conversation from people who started it in bad faith to begin with. It's like if they didn't bring this up, this whole trend that started this year, somewhat last year, of the quote unquote uglification and DEI and all, I don't think nobody would bring this up, is what I'm saying, if they didn't start this grift. I don't believe that. I don't believe this would be entire conversations, and that's why I just don't want to participate in it. That's what I truly believe. I believe all of this is a distraction and taking away from the fun and good conversations that we actually had about games. Before you got on Twitter, people used to be arguing about, it used to be toxic and it used to be fanboy shit, but it would at least be fanboy shit about shit that actually mattered in games. Now, it's none of that. When's the last time you went on Twitter and somebody just actually talked about a story in game, gameplay in game, any of that?
I made a video about this. Did you watch that video?
I did.
And what'd you think about that video?
I mean, you were right on a lot of things. I don't necessarily disagree, but all I'm saying is there was a time when you got on Twitter and it would be some fanboy shit, but at least it would be fanboy shit about shit that mattered in games. Now it's not that at all.
But in my video, I stated the reason it's not like that anymore is because these developers don't care to make it about that. They care to make everything about the identity or the difference of a character. Like, for perfect example, right? When they showed off Dragon Age, we didn't get to hear about the story optics or the combat or the world or the atmosphere. No, we had some chick with freaking multicolored hair and a septum ring talk about the character creator for about a half an hour and how great it makes her feel to be represented. Like, nobody gives a fuck about that. Talk about the game. Now, when we have Naughty Dog, which they come up and they're showing off this new game, did we hear about the gameplay or anything? Like, not really, no. Like, the main focal point was a freaking dome of fucking black Krillin.
I disagree with that. Whenever it comes to these games, it's not the developer throwing this shit out there like that. Most of this shit is like, it's the gamers that are highlighting it. It was gamers that highlighted, the scars and all this shit. They didn't highlight that shit in their trailer. It was gamers that did that and lost their minds. It was gamers that went that part with Tosh in Veilguard, where she was doing push-ups because she misgendered somebody, which, by the way, I got up to that part. It was a side mission, like at the very end of the game. You don't even got to insert, you don't even got to see that shit. They blew that whole shit up. It's not like the developers came out like, "Hey, look at this scene." gamers, it's been, well, I'm not even calling them gamers. It's the grifters. It's the grifters who highlighted all of this shit and put it to the forefront. It wasn't the developers. They're not the ones throwing this shit. They may put it in the game, and maybe you consider putting it in the game, throwing it in your face. But to me, they haven't been throwing it in our face. Gamers have been, these grifters have been going out of their way to highlight it and make it a way bigger deal than I think it is.
That's what's shown. I mean, dog, you look at all these freaking and no, it's funny as hell because growing up, all I heard with the PS1, the N64 in school was, the N64 is too kiddie. I don't want to play as Nintendo character. I don't want to play as Pokemon. I mean, gotta catch them all. Pokemon cards, all this crap. And yet Nintendo is the one that's more protective about their character designs than any other company out there.
Hey, salute, man.
And if you can make the argument that you don't want to play as a Yoshi or a Pikachu or an Eevee or whatever, then yes, you can also make the argument that you don't want to play as a bald chick. And you know what? Every Fire Emblem, there's arguments. I mean, it's not like crazy or not, but like there's always arguments about character designs in Fire Emblem. Does this character look cool? This character looks lame. I wish the units looked better.
They were mad at the last character with the blue and red hair.
Yep,
in
the red hair. Yep.
Yeah.
Like Nintendo has conversations too. It's not exclusive to Western developers, but the problem is like, if Shokyo made a weird post, right? It was, there's X amount of women in the world and X amount of women do this or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. But like, there could be X amount of black people, but like, how many women are buying these games? How many men are buying these games? How many black people? Like, you can't just say there's X amount of women in the world. We can make this for that. The primary consumers of video games are men. We just have to admit that. We hear that 48% of gamers are girls, but are we really counting mobile and Stardew Valley, whatever the hell girls are playing? The majority of times you get into an online game, it's a shock and a surprise that you see a woman. And yet, when we're looking at these games, most of these games aren't really designed around men, and then the games come out, and obviously this game will sell, but most games come out, they get poor reviews, people don't want to buy them or play them, like, oh, well, what happened? I don't like, because you're appealing to a demographic that people don't care. Perfect example right now. Look, do you guys follow the NBA?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Mm-hmm.
NBA. The ratings are in the fucking tank. We got a bunch of dudes painting their nails, rolling up to the court with mental illnesses. Oh, Ben Simmons, I can't play. Coming to the court every game like it's a fucking Halloween and just dumb shit. Niggas don't want to play. The people don't want to see that shit. And it's translated to ratings. Likewise, you got that WNBA, but that's a whole different story with Caitlin Clark. But like, they're going out of their way to not appeal to what brought them to the game to begin with. And people say, oh, but you want to play as white characters? Nigga, I've been playing games since the regular Nintendo. Regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PS1, PS2. Probably not until the original Xbox, we were all playing as Asian people nonstop. So tell me you're a born in 3D gamer without telling me you're a born in 3D gamer. I got nothing else to say. Y'all can take it.
You want to know what else, Bond? BG saying like it's something that started like a year or two ago with, the uglification of video games. But this is something that's been happening for a while now. So I don't think it's just grifters that have, just changed the narrative and made it about character designs. It's noticing that gaming from what we used to know when we were growing up about how they were making characters cool, the type of stories that they were telling, and noticing that how we're talking about more quote unquote inclusive stories and making everything like gay and lesbian, especially when it pertains to a lot of the AAA Western type of game, and especially coming from PlayStation Studios. When you have such a drastic shift in how you are making games for, like you said, predominantly like straight males, of course people are going to push back against that when you start presenting certain ideas and ideologies toward them. So I don't see why. I mean, like, so surely you should be be able to understand where people like this are coming from.
I can't.
I mean, it's the matter of how they go about. I think I understand where BG's coming from because it's like so excessive to the point. Like how like people are with like localization and like stuff like censorship and like that. But like all of them, some of them, like the most extreme ones, are like these dudes that are kind of like the Black D gamers, pretty much. So those people off rip are like, and those been going on for like a while. So that's why I just like tune them out, or it's like mute, or don't even entertain them conversations. So I feel like BG is going through that like right now. Even though those people, particularly like the quartering and like all these other like grifters, they've been around for like a while. They did not just pop up like the last few years. They've been around for like a while. Because even like Horizon Forbidden West and like some other games, they've done some similar like this. But it's just a matter
Yeah.
of like, I guess for like those people, just like either mute them, don't engage, or like don't give them like feed into it. Like don't
It's-
feed the trolls.
It's
pretty
just a
much.
lot
You
more
wanna know what
people
else?
discovered they can make money from it. That's why you're seeing the uptick. That's all.
You want to know what else? I genuinely think people just really don't want to play as women in video games. I know that's not.
No, I disagree with that.
Well, let
Nah.
me continue my point. I think people don't want to play with a lot of, let's say, like Western designed women in video games, because like Ghost of Tsushima 2 should have been like the easiest layup. I would have never taken that approach for making my sequel if I was working in that Sucker Punch.
Yeah, now it's Ghost of Hotai.
I think you
Gears
are.
of War, all those games. It's about knowing your audience, and I feel
So-
like a lot of game developers nowadays purposely go against what their audience
So
would typically want.
you truly believe, and I'm talking about outside of Twitter, because Twitter is not representative of like, it's representative of something, but not every. You think like if we go knock on the door of, let's say, a random bunch of people who have a console, you think they would say they don't want to play as a woman in a video game? You believe that?
If given, yes.
Okay.
If
I
given
don't
the
believe that at
option
all.
between a man and a woman, they will absolutely pick a guy over a woman.
But that's different than not wanting to play as a woman.
If
I
you
think
had
that's
the
different.
preference and choice, I believe most dudes would want to play as a dude, and most chicks would probably want to play as a chick. But here's the thing, like, if you could create a character in every game with a crazy character creator, my point is this: you could create the most unique, cool, interesting, awesome designs for your character. Nobody would ever come down with this character right here. I could see somebody making a character like Samus. That's a cool design. The power armor, the various suit, the fusion suits, all these things are cool. But nobody, like, I don't understand whether it's a woman, a man, or not, black person, Asian person, but not. I just don't understand how they came down to this design and said, this is a cool character.
Look,
I just don't get it.
I don't think
we don't know much about this game though.
I'm just
So
talking
you
about
can, like-
looks. Like, you know, they say rate the looks 1 to 10. No personality, just pure looks 1 to 10. Like, I can like probably my favorite suit of Samus is probably the light suit in Metroid Prime 2. Like, that's a cool suit. But like, I can't look at this character like that's a cool design.
And once again, the thing is, like, I get what you're saying. Like, you and Blandew are talking about a certain thing, right? You and Bond are talking about a certain thing with game design. That's not what they're talking about on Twitter. Game design is very different from what they are doing on Twitter. They're not having this deep analysis of how what a character has on, how a character is actually designed that makes sense with their world. They're not having that. They're having a surface level conversation of am I attracted to that character? That's it. There's nothing more, nothing less. That's not game design. I mean, that's not visual design in what you're talking about. That's not the conversation they're having on there, bro. If that was more part of it, where they went deeper into that, then you may have an argument. That's not what they're talking about.
Another example, real quick.
Hold on. They're talking. They'll say like, oh, it's just because we don't find let's say they say we don't find them attractive, and then they also go and completely change the race of the character.
Yeah, that's a little too much for me.
This is what I'm saying. It's all grounded in something else. They put up the front that, oh, it's because we care about gaming and game design. Their actions show they don't give a fuck. Blandew, I'm telling you, the people on Twitter, they do not give a fuck about what you're talking about. They're in this for something else.
I'm telling you, I'm not siding with them. I'm just talking about in general. I don't know why Sony keeps trying to make these unattractive video game characters to sell to us. So on a point, I can understand them when it pertains to that.
I mean, they're just making the character they want to create. I mean, listen, I just don't care.
Another thing I'll talk about is this is a completely different game, but I don't like the designs in Marvel Rivals. The women look okay, but the dudes look like they're on fucking HGH and steroids. The first time I saw Captain America, like, oh, that's a cool Iron Man suit with the Captain America shield. Like, no, that was 280 pounds of 6'6" Steven Rogers. But like, the Wolverine literally looks like a brick with legs and arms.
See, that's a game design. That's a design conversation, and I'm okay with that. Because yes, all of the characters are bulky. Essentially, Captain America, Wolverine, all of them are like, they have like the kind of like the Gears of War aesthetic. If they're one of those characters, they're bulky. That's design conversation. So I guess I'm okay with that. Either way, I don't care. It's like whatever to me. But look,
you get used to it after a while, but like, I don't know why they thought like that was like, and it makes the Hulk look small, which is crazy.
So
we're still on this Intergalactic game, right?
Yep.
I mean, I want if you want to be, I'm ready to move on. But yeah, what did you have to say?
No. I mean, I'm not really because of the nature of the trailer. I'm not really impressed by anything. I don't mind that they're going into space. I don't know which direction they're going to take. If it's going to be, obviously we just came off of like, Star Wars Outlaws and all this jazz and whatnot. The character, I mean, we should have saw that the slander was going to be coming, considering the climate that we got right now with the grifters and whatnot. I'm not surprised. This is definitely within Naughty Dog's lane. I haven't seen anything outside of the product placement, all the name brand stuff that they're doing with the trailer. I don't know how much of that is going to just translate into the video game. I'm just hoping it's fun and not overly technical. And the robot, I do wish they would have showed something that's more so in line with what we'll be seeing in playing, like some sort of like I want to say a vertical slice, because again, because it's not an existing IP, there's not really much to make of it. It's like, okay, they're gonna be in space, she has a ship, this person's Vaughn said, I think Vaughn said in the chat, this person's probably non-binary.
Yeah, I said $100 for non-binary, $200 for a regular.
Definitely one or the other and whatnot. And again, we got to definitely see more or what direction they take. I do like Blandew did say something about as far as how Western people designing games. I don't mind playing as women because I feel like in some games, right, it just seems more appropriate or more natural depending on the task of the game, the setting of the game. I personally don't care to be playing as like super masculine men, like, you know what I mean, or like dudes, like at that point
you don't want to play as anybody who's fit.
I just, and the thing is, but if the game is good, like, you know what I mean, I'm definitely all for it. And Naughty Dog hasn't released a bad game in forever. We may not agree with their the stuff that they try to push or their political views and whatnot. That's the only, I guess, issue that I would ever have with them. But as far as them delivering a game, from gameplay, graphics, and story, they typically execute at a high level. So the only thing is, this trailer though just did nothing for me. It's like, okay, it's not another Last of Us, it's not another Uncharted, it's a new IP, and it's just like wait and see. But
hey, Smoove, you're an Xbox fan and you don't like playing as masculine characters?
Yeah, I thought you liked Gears.
No, masculine women. That's what I said. I don't want to play as
masculine men.
No, masculine women. Like that's the thing. If I want to play as a masculine character, then just give me a guy, or let me just create my character and I'll create what I want. But
that's the thing. Got Chief and Marcus Phoenix and Crackdown. I'm like, what do you mean you hate masculine?
No, I didn't say masculine. Yeah, I didn't say masculine. I hope I didn't. Maybe I misspoke, but I don't want to play as a masculine woman. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
That's the thing. That kind of turns me off about the game, because I was like, I don't care if the character is sexy. I mean, the girls. how she's rendered in the game, she's butt ugly and she's bald. I don't like bald women in general. Like, not to me, I like that's there's nothing sexist about that or anything like that. I don't like bald women. So the fact that she's bald and she's masculine and whatnot, it's just like, okay. So I mean, I don't think that's going to take any way. Like BG said, I don't think it's going to make the game good or bad. It's just that I would rather not have that, character, not because I need the person to be sexy, you know what I mean, but it ain't got to be fucking bald. Like,
bro, bring back my girl Sheva. Why can't we get a character like that?
And especially if the game is supposed to take place in the 80s and they're doing like this synthwave music where people had like big hair and like flashy clothes.
Yeah, man, I thought they were gonna. Yeah, they could have done that. You know what I mean? And but the thing is, this is Naughty Dog covering the what you call it? What's the damn, you got to hit every diversity point. So they're covering like 3 with 1 character. So that's it. But again, I don't know, man. It's I'm looking forward to seeing more from it, honestly. But and this is what, a 3rd-person action adventure, you think?
Yes.
Or could they surprise us and make it 1st person?
No, that's not happening.
Oh, hey, so this is where I agree with Bod would say he doesn't want to see the back of a scalp, right? When you play,
look at the back of a scalp all game, dog.
Because when you do play games like this, when you do play games in 3rd person, when I'm creating a character, right, I would never make my guy just bald. You know what I mean? Because that's the character I want to see. If they're bald, then let me get a helmet or something cool to put on their head or whatnot. But yeah, I think that's more so, I guess, where I'm at with it. Again, I don't understand how anybody can be hyped right now, other than it's being like, oh, Naughty Dog is finally doing something different, and you finally want to leave that The Last of Us universe and the Uncharted universe. I'm curious to see what they can do completely out of those settings. So that's why I guess I'm a bit intrigued, but I do want to see more because the setting to me feels just a little bit more nonchalant. Like, obviously we've seen space, we've seen robots, you know what I mean? Like, and I hate robots in video games at all. It's just unsatisfying to play against. But my thoughts on that is, hopefully it's good. I think it will be.
Bring back Sheva, or bring back whoever designed that. Sheva probably has. Hold on, let's look up a real life actor, real person, right? And here's my biggest criticism, right? They'll take a girl like this. Look at the Discord, right? They'll take a woman like this, and they will make her look better in the video game. But the problem with the girls in the games now, they'll take the actress and they'll make her look worse. And to me, I think that's disrespectful. If you want an uglier character, just choose a regular, everyday, average person. Why are we taking beautiful actresses and then making them look uglier? That just makes no sense. It's like casting The Rock to play Steve Urkel and then CGIing his body to make him skinny. It doesn't make sense.
I just
the girl that played Aloy. I thought she was like really pretty in real life, but then her video game adaptation is just ew. I know it's just pixels, BG. It doesn't matter to you, but
are you talking about Laura Bailey?
Is that her
no,
name?
It was there's a girl that looks just like Aloy,
Ashley
but way
Birch.
better.
Oh, you mean
her?
the actual? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know,
yeah.
Andrew. You gonna have to answer these allegations right here, because I'm looking at that and the milk is bad.
No, there's another girl. I saw her like in an interview. She had like long red hair or something. It may not even be Ashley Birch. It may be somebody else.
What the fuck is that? A fucking shredder helmet on her head?
That
might be one of the ugliest hairstyles ever. So I just posted in the Discord.
I asked the general question: how do you feel about playing as women in a video game? 13% said don't like it. 63% said don't care. 25% said don't like it. I truly believe most.
Now put in the chat, how do you feel about playing as bald people?
No, the question should be, how important is character design to you?
Okay, but
to me it's very important.
No, but
very important.
I put that poll up because you said you don't think most men want to play as a woman. And I said I don't think most men care. And I think that's true based on this poll. Most people don't care. They may not prefer it, but I don't think most people care.
Here's the thing, though. You're asking more hardcore gamers. I think the average casual would care.
I think the average casual cares less
about a PlayStation game, nonetheless, too. But
bro, the average if the hardcore don't care that much, the casuals are definitely gonna care less, bro. They definitely are gonna care less.
This bitch got a turtle shell on her head, and people calling this attractive.
The casual crowd is not even going to be even in these conversations like this
Yeah,
anyway.
that's true too.
The casual crowd just gonna be like, whatever, okay. They don't give a
All
fuck
right,
about
new
nothing.
game
They don't
come
have
out,
no
okay,
standards.
or not.
They don't got no fucking standards about anything.
Yeah, but
They
like
not-
that's the benefit of being like a casual because like you don't see as much of talk like this because you're just
I had an interesting conversation at
not
my
too
nephew's
deep.
birthday party about this kind of thing in gaming. About, when you think about it, if you were to grow up gaming right now, you're automatically dropped into the deep end. Whereas if you grew up like us, we had 2 buttons on the NES. Why the fuck does a Genesis controller need 3 buttons? Then you get a Super Nintendo, you got 4. What the fuck are shoulder buttons? Now you got 4 shoulder buttons and 2 analog sticks on the PS1 and PS2. But now, like, imagine you starting gaming right now as like a 4-year-old. You're not playing Mario Brothers left and right. You're playing this Marvel shit on the screen, manipulating 4 face buttons, 4 shoulder buttons, 2 analog. Like, it's gotta be complicated.
I gotta get to super chats. But moving forward, everybody, don't send me nothing from these dumbass conversations on Twitter that have to do with this. Don't tag me in nothing. I don't want to hear about it. I've lost too many brain cells. I don't want to lose any more. So that's all I ask. I don't want to have the conversation about it anymore. Like I said, I'm not stopping y'all. If something else happens in the future where they're calling something else woke or I will let y'all talk about it. I will not be involved. I don't want to know.
BG, telling
Don't
them
send
not
me
to
nothing.
telling them not to like let you know that just make you're just gonna
Yeah,
egg
they
them
gonna
on
let
to,
you
like,
know
Okay,
more.
okay, I'll do this. If anybody sends me anything having to do with this, I'm blocking you.
Oh yeah, I did see like you block somebody that like replied like during
Oh
that
yeah,
whole thread.
yeah. Because my thing is, because I said, listen. All I said was, listen. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I wasn't even telling nobody to stop talking about it or arguing about it. I was like, listen, I don't want to hear about it anymore. Right? Dude gonna say, well, what about blocked? I don't care. If you send me this shit about these dumbass conversations that do not matter to me, I am blocking you. Twitter, Discord, don't matter. You're getting blocked.
Like,
Talk to me
I had an issue with fucking Mega Man Zero with fucking Zero getting like a fucking crop top design. So yes, to me, I grew up Blandew. Character design to me is important.
All right, super chats. Lies of Phil Spencer. Never get fat Jez on here. He take up too many panels. Why are you getting at Jez like that? Shout out to Jez. What he said that made headlines this week was that he said Xbox will never have any exclusives again or something, and people having a meltdown about that. Whatever.
Not of what's his name, Alex.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already doing that like right now. So it's like
SP
why is this
And
even a topic of conversation?
just to address the chat real quick, I don't have an issue playing games as women. 2 of my favorite games this year that I played, the Xenosaga series, I spent over 200 hours with playing as a woman, but they were coolly designed. Not only that, Slitterhead is my second favorite game of the year, which is also the main character is a woman. So shut up. Go ahead.
Blandrew, let them know who the main character of Trails in the Sky is.
Estelle.
She's a chick. I got no problem with Estelle.
With cool twin tail, ponytails, and a big staff. Yeah, she's cool.
Oh, they're saying that you're like Solid Rev essentially.
No. I literally played Princess Peach Showtime, Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3, Slitterhead.
He did play Princess
another
Peach
code.
Showtime. You probably played that new Zelda game with Zelda too, didn't you?
Yeah, to be honest with you, most games I played this year were probably with female protagonists. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Another Code, and all other types of games that came out this year.
call what it is, BG. We just don't like bald niggas for real. That's the
Salute.
real problem.
Okay. Salute.
Hey Bond, if I was a bald guy, would the chat defend me as much as they're doing the woman of Intergalactic?
They don't defend you now, Blandew.
You know,
I was ready to get Smoove up out of here when he shaved his head bald.
Listen, I mean, and listen, I don't like. I still feel the same way I always have about bald people. That hasn't changed. It's just, as I said, don't care in this.
How do you feel about bald people, BG? Let them know.
I feel like they're God's sick joke.
Damn, even I never said something like that.
Are you talking about somebody in particular, BG?
No, just bald people in general. Them as a race, they're God's sick joke.
I called them a race.
Yeah. I feel about bald people the way Frieza feels about Saiyans. So, you know.
Damn.
Shout out to all our bald viewers out there. Love y'all to death. I'm sure y'all are great people.
And he's like the ultimate racist. Jeez, BG.
Nigga fucking Toby Rama on Uchiha time.
Yeah. SP Scarecrow. Shout out to Jack on the Spawncast. Yeah, I seen you. I seen you on there.
Am I the only one that hasn't been on that yet?
Being a little thought.
Hey, the chat was fucking with me over there, man. Shout out to the podcast.
Yeah, I seen you being a little thought over there, taking up all
Yes,
the yeah.
Yes,
Jack get a little love and he start blushing and busting it wide open. Little freak ass nigga.
I felt good, man. I'm like, damn, the chat ain't shit on me constantly. Weapon Wheel would never.
Who invited you on, Jack?
RGT.
RT.
He never invites me on. We'd be talking wrestling in the DMs all the time.
Oh man.
I think
Maybe you next, man. Maybe you next.
I think he's trying to get me with this name. I'm pretty sure because this name doesn't look normal. But I can't figure out what it is. What he's trying to say. So Vikai Chim. Vikai Chim. What does that sound like? Anything? Vikai Chim.
Nope. I think you're getting paranoid, BG.
Maybe that's just his name.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Call me Vic. He said, did you guys catch the news about BMW producer being salty about losing Game of the Year to Astro? Apparently, the guy already wrote a winning speech 2 years ago. Anyway, keep up the good work. Yep, we talked about it.
What
He'll
producer?
get over it. The Black Myth Wukong. He cried about not winning Game of the Year. Yeah, we talked about it. So he'll be all right. I think a sequel has a better chance of winning Game of the Year. If they improve upon some things, I think it would. March says Bond's room low key looked like Dr. Trey living room with furniture.
I mean, don't most places look the same but with furniture? Like, I don't get that.
He's saying, yeah, he's just saying Trey really got no furniture yet? He still don't got no furniture?
No.
All right, salute.
And if he did, the niggas stole it again, didn't they, Jay? Didn't that nigga get robbed again? The nigga always getting robbed.
Did get robbed. Like
it was twice. Yeah, twice.
That's crazy.
Fucked up.
You know what? He deserved to get robbed because he keep voting for them Democrats. So he living in them sanctuary cities. So hey,
that's fucked up.
Sally Goss. Check out Nine Souls, one of the best indie games this year. Metroidvania X Sekiro. Okay. Emmanuel A1. I'm glad PlayStation is brave enough to make Intergalactic the 5-head heretic. Great representation for the LGBTQ square triangle circle cross plus community. Real men love bald women. Right, BG? No, I just don't. I just don't care. And people assuming this character's, she's probably not even gay. She's just bald. But
want to make a bet? That sounds like a good bet.
You want to make a bet that shit?
Oh yeah, I'll make that bet.
Okay.
$60?
Sure.
And bisexual counts as gay.
It does. And if she's non-binary, her name is already Jordan, a non-binary name, I win as well.
No, non-binary don't count. But I'll take the bet if you. I'll take the bet that she's not gay.
Okay. Gay
They
and
might
bisexual.
they
Oh no, she's definitely gay, bro. She's
no,
definitely gay.
I because listen, they might pull the non-binary thing, but I don't think she's gay because, well, I ain't gonna say why I don't think she's gay, but I'll take the bet.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Oh, you don't think she's gay because she's transitioning? So
What?
that would make her go. No, hold on.
You get
Hold
no.
on,
Listen, so you're gonna confuse me because I don't know
Hold
what that shit means. I don't know what all that should be. Like you about to get real confused. That's not. But that's
because she's taking on the male roles. She's gay. Because she's taking on the male. I guarantee you, her love interest is that person on that monitor.
I just don't say. Here's the bigger issue. Here's the bigger issue.
Oh my god.
Not only does she look like Jada Pinkett, like they should have canceled this character design right when she started looking like Jada Pinkett Smith. Another thing is, if she was born bald or had a disease and was bald, that'd be one thing. But what kind of psychotic maniac actively shaves their head?
A woman at that.
Like, you need to be institutionalized if you just shave your head bald.
This guy's trying to get me, but he's not really getting me. It's just a funny name. Kareem Pie. That was obvious. Kareem Pie said, Jada Pinkett Smith girl boss space adventure look fire. Nick said, strap some C4 to Blandew and Jazzy. They can go. Wow.
See, that's another one, BG, that one's out of here.
You just love to listen to the negative ones. That's all. Why don't
When
you
was the
pay
last time I got a positive comment? I got a positive comment, BG.
You get more positive. You get more positive than Jazzy. I actually do have
Absolutely
to.
not.
You do. I actually have to like lean. I gotta give Jazzy a little bit of credit. They kind of don't like him as much, but they like Blandew more. They definitely like Blandew more. That's a fact.
That's a lie, but continue.
You have nothing to complain about. Jazzy may have a point. Let's see. Purple Kool-Aid. Purple Kool-Aid said, can't believe they made Witcher a girl. Witcher 4, more like Witch Her 4. Grifters.
That nigga's
probably.
retarded. He obviously hasn't played the games.
He's just quoting. He said he's quoting the grifters. Calix says, I was thinking it would be dope to customize old girl from Intergalactic's outfit, but Neil is Jewish, so no Yeezy Boost Adidas. LOL. Yeah, probably not fond of Kanye. Joloff says, how do y'all feel about the new Final Fantasy remake update? They added cutscene fast forwarding. He said remake. Maybe he meant rebirth. They added cutscene fast forwarding and a head start for new games. I didn't hear about none of this. Cutscene fast forwarding, because I think before you could only skip the entire cutscene. Maybe this is so they added fast forwarding now, and a head start for new games. What does the head start do? Did they give you some shit? Maybe, I don't know. Brian Lobo. To be fair, BG, Phil Spencer probably prepared a Game of the Year acceptance speech nearly a decade ago, and still counting. Phil was in the audience. They always make fun of, because you could see him when they got up to accept Astrobot's award, and they was saying he was looking salty. That's probably just his resting face. I don't think Phil is actually upset.
It was him and Aaron Greenberg were like right behind him.
Yeah, that's probably, he probably just got a resting bitch face, you know. That's all.
Okay.
DJ Smith, thoughts on Naughty Dog casting Mocha for Intergalactic? Bond spoke about it. DJ Smith said, Mocha fighting robots because one of them called somebody the B word. Shaking my head. That's a callback. Brian Ace Vito, Lions better win, bro. I need to hit this parlay. They playing right now, right? I think they are. Good luck, bro. GT Bot though, Bethesda uses reused animations. They get crucified. From Software uses reuse assets and animations, and I don't hear a peep.
I mean, I've been saying it forever, but nobody listens to me.
One of these days, they're gonna turn on From Software. They turn on everybody they love.
No, because once that happens, then they'll start making more Armored Cores and more Sekaros. I think they had no choice
No.
but to make another Elden Ring, especially after that shit sold like 25 million.
Yeah, it's like 30 million or close to it.
Yeah, they updated it. They said they're at like 29. Let me see. Where was I? Almighty J, Smoove, please don't waste your time trying to play Beast of Keebler Elves in a game.
Beast of what?
Wait, are you talking about Beast of Truth? That dude? I don't think he just wants to get in a space and argue for. Yeah, nah, I got on him for X. He was trying to make a big deal about PlayStation uploading the Outer Worlds 2 trailer, and at the end of the trailer it says it only lists PlayStation. It doesn't list any other platforms, and I'm like, why
All
would
the
that? It's not their
companies do
job to. Yeah, I was like, it's not
Hey,
their
Smoove.
job to put it. Yeah.
If you ever get in a space with that dude, do not let that dude bully you. He's a bitch ass nigga and he's a coward. Don't let him overtalk you. That nigga's a bitch.
That's what he's.
Oh, yeah,
if you,
absolutely.
that's all he's gonna do. Just, I mean.
Oh, he's just gonna just talk and not let.
Yeah. That's all. Especially if he controls a room, he's gonna mute you, and then that's how he like tries to assert his dominance.
Scared of him too. They let
Yeah.
him. They let him take over spaces. And spew
If
and
it's
bullshit.
if you play in a
Forever.
match with him, that's fine. But if you have trying to like have a conversation with him, bro, there's no point. He's retarded.
Okay.
He's retarded.
Okay, all right, one of those.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's just gonna mute you.
Wow, okay.
He's gonna mute you, and he's gonna be like, "See, that's why I'm big dog around here. See what I could do? When I talk, niggas listen." He's
So a retard with a following. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He's one of
That's
those.
dangerous.
Yeah, we know.
I remember he was in one of your spaces move and he was like shouting over like somebody. You had to like mute both of them.
He's an idiot. Where was I? Almighty J24 Smoove. Please don't waste your time. Oh yeah, I read that. GT Bato Jack could have upgraded his internet, but Jazzy ran his pockets. Wow.
Wow.
Facts.
Luis Barrios.
No,
BG.
you don't pay for your internet. Do you even pay for your internet, Jack?
Not anymore.
I could upgrade it.
I heard Jack don't pay for his internet. The real issue is he's trying to leech off his neighbors' Wi-Fi.
I might as well. I would get the same service. Get the same service at this point.
Luis Barrios, BG, that Mobile Rivals gameplay is ass. Go back to playing factions too. Okay. No. I like Mobile Rivals.
Damn, we almost made through a whole episode without factions too, dog.
Yeah, and this nigga had to ruin it. Mobile Rivals is really fun. Sorry. I'm really enjoying it. Mike 1. Neil did an interview for the New York Times, and apparently only 250 out of 800-ish developers were working on this game since 2020. Y'all think it's possible for them to squeeze out Last of Us 3 this gen?
No, we saw them fucking making factions too. We saw what happened.
If this generation gets pushed back and prolonged, which some people think it should and might, then maybe. If this because this generation should end in 28, right? Because that would be 8 years. I think if they push it back to 29, which I wouldn't be mad at, then I could see Last of Us Part 3 coming out by 29.
Wow. BG, how are you not upset at these niggas? First they bring up factions, then they bring up generations. Their two favorite talking points.
I don't mind talking about generations. But
so I got a question on generations then.
But either way, if they release Last of Us Part 3, it's going to be cross-gen. They're going to put it on both. War Machine Guy, people need to stop about Half-Life 3. Y'all will never get Gabe Newell. Don't care about you the way you might get a Half-Life 3 as if that man is out of power. I saw something about Half-Life 3 on Twitter. I didn't know the rumors came back, but I never played a Half-Life game, so I never got the hype.
It's one of those games that people just want to will into existence for so long.
Yeah.
But the only thing they got was like Half-Life Alex on VR.
Kent Phillips. She used those hair clippers wrong in that Intergalactic trailer. Anybody else notice that?
No.
I never. She used a manual razor, right? That's what she was using. No, it was. Oh, it was no electric. It was electric, right?
Yeah, it was electric.
Okay.
I think she was going with the grain. I don't remember.
No, she was going against. Well, she was going this way. That's a. No, that's with. Yeah, that'll be with. Right? Am I tripping?
Yeah,
that's
with
I
the
think.
grain is like when it goes like up against
Yeah.
against.
Okay. Let me see where I was at. Kent Phillips. People that didn't expect Ciri in The Witcher 4 didn't beat Witcher 3, or maybe didn't beat the Blood and Wine expansion. Yeah. That hip. Why do so many female Western video game characters like unattractive, but this is not happening in the East? Japan, Korea, China, etc. Explain this.
Because our women over here are fat fucking ogres. And we want to get our attractive women to look like them because we don't want to hurt people's feelings. Even Lizzo's losing weight. Get with the program, bitches.
Okay. Michael West, Bond, rate her with hair from 1 to 10 in the photo.
Show me a picture of is that her? Show me a picture of her with hair. It doesn't look like a turtle shell on her head.
She has short hair in the picture in the game. It doesn't. It's just short hair. It's almost like finger waves, almost. I think. It's
And
still
any
short.
girl that has a septum ring is an automatic 0.
I don't think she has a septum ring in the game though.
I've seen pictures of her with the septum. So if I'm saying, if you show me a picture of her with a septum ring,
Oh no,
automatic 0.
she has a septum ring in real life. I don't think she has
That's
one
what
in the
I'm
game
saying.
though.
Automatic
Oh,
0
okay.
then.
Okay. Kent Phillips, people would be mad anyways. Her design is probably a throwback to classic movies, but her design probably wouldn't be controversial if she had hair. How many ball protagonists have we played as ever? I can't really.
I can only think of Hitman.
Max Payne. Well, Max Payne in 3.
Max Payne, yeah. Well, let's Google this. Bald video game characters.
I don't know if I played as a bald character. now
There's
that I
not
think
many.
about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not including fighting games. There's plenty of bald niggas in fighting games, but I can only think of Agent 47, Kratos, and fucking who do we just bring up? And Max Payne. That's it.
Somebody just messaged me. Cole. Cole had a buzz cut. He wasn't really bald.
But here's also the thing. You know why there's not a lot of bald protagonists? Because being bald is for villains. Luthor, Bane, Bald Bull, Thanos. Like, baldness is an evil antagonistic trait. Your protags aren't bald. Name me one anime where the main, outside of One Punch Man, and he went bald as a gag. There's no protagonists that are bald.
In anime?
That's the protag.
Well, not protagonist. I can't because most
outside of Saitama.
Hmm.
And Saitama
Actually,
wasn't
I think
originally
on it.
bald.
Okay.
The only bald protagonist I can think of is Aang from Avatar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And even he grew hair at one point. At one point in the show.
Let's be real. Nobody wants to willingly be bald. Even bald people, if you could hit a button, be like, you get all your hair back, they would all hit the button.
And Aang is bald for a reason. So
Yeah.
So he could. They need to feel, wind and all that. Let me see. Where was I at? All these super chats. Charitard. And his picture is his name is Charitard, and his picture is a Charizard that looks like it has Down syndrome. Charitard says Aloy in Horizon Forbidden West has that Nikado neck chin ratio. Never noticed, and I don't know who Nikado is.
Only on PlayStation. All of them are on PC now.
Juan Murillo. Jack exposed last stream. He played no games and a Sony shill. Come on, man. Naughty Dog are not the only ones making great games.
Juan Murillo, get off my dick, nigga.
Don't worry, Juan. I got him next year. He gonna play all these games. Don't worry. I'm gonna make sure he do.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Both you and Jack, y'all were like going back and forth after that award show ended about PlayStation. What was that?
During the show or after?
It was like right after Astrobot won Game of the Year, and he was about to wrap up the show.
Yeah, no, because pretty much Jack was doing that thing where he started glazing Naughty Dog, right? And he was like, "Oh, the show was worth it now." I was like, "Oh, so the other banger games that were shown wasn't worth it, but Naughty Dog shows one thing and now it's worth it." So I was like, I was just getting on Jack for ignoring all the other great potential games and just only caring about Naughty Dog. Damn.
Hey, I was like Marshawn Lynch with that whole award show. You know why I'm here. You know why I'm here, man. I was if Naughty Dog wasn't rumored to be there, I wouldn't have streamed that shit. I didn't give a fuck about that game awards.
And that's where, because Jack is like, "Oh man, games aren't games anymore, and the sky is falling," and but all this bangers, because that was the best video game awards we've seen with some really good announcements, and Jack is just not giving it no respect.
I appreciate all the announcements, but it was one main announcement I needed to see. And you know what's crazy? Because I was on Twitter and I was like, they should show PlayStation should show a new game, and everybody was like, "No, they shouldn't. They should just keep working on it. You're overreacting. And it's a great show, and it's an award show. It's not a reveal show. What are you talking?" And then they showed the game, and it's been the biggest topic of conversation since. Maybe they should have shown a new game. Clearly, that's what people wanted to see. But I'm the crazy one, right?
Yeah, you are.
And that was like, and that was during like the show, like right after like Last of Us PC got announced.
And Jack doesn't allow anybody else to glaze anything. Like Jack can do all the glazing in the world. Jack can do all the glazing in the world. Like knee pads, both knee down, putting his whole neck into it. Anybody else praise anything? Jack like, "Ew, nigga, you dick riding, nigga. Why you riding so hard, nigga? Damn, get off dick. Get off dick, nigga."
That's crazy.
Why can nobody else glaze besides you, Jack?
Hey, feel free. Glaze away, brother.
All right, so don't glaze shame then.
I don't glaze shame. I never have.
You definitely do.
This is wild, glaze shame.
Ain't they wild, Bond? Shit crazy.
Yeah. I thought of something. You know who the biggest heel faction was in wrestling?
Mm-hmm.
The Straight Edge Society.
No, they was. Oh, Jesus.
You know why, right?
Yeah.
Well,
because CM Punk, like Luke Gallows, and even that girl that was with him, they all shaved their heads because they were straight.
He made everybody that joined him shave their head.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They did.
That shit was crazy. BG, look at this fucking image I'm about to post. This shit was crazy. He had a fucking cult of bald people.
That's nuts. Next week is definitely going to be our last show, and we're only going to talk about the games we beat.
Next week?
We're only going to be
today
on
was going to be the last one.
We're only gonna talk about the games we beat. We're gonna be out of here real quick in like an hour. That's it.
All right, cool.
Next week is the Drewster's birthday, BG. I'm crossing over to 30.
Wait, when's your birthday?
22nd.
Damn,
it's
my
on a
shit's
Sunday.
the 23rd.
Oh, shit, your birthday a day apart. That's cool.
Congrats. Buy one BBL, get one free. Being in last place since 2011. Spending billions acquiring talent for your green logo, brand, and fans having high hopes and promise, but ends tragically year after year. My condolences to the New York Jets and Xbox fans.
Damn, I thought he was talking about the fucking Democrats.
Shout out. The Jets won today. Shout out to them.
How much? They playing up to 3 weeks. I need to work.
Out the playoffs, though, of course.
Yeah, the Jets start winning when they fucking need to be getting draft picks.
I really don't want the Giants to get Shedeur Sanders. I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's either them or the fucking the Raiders, I guess.
I hope he go to the Raiders. I'm not sure if
Well, that
Dion
means the
would let
Giants gonna
him.
get Cam Ward then, right? And they gonna get Cam Ward.
They can get Cam Ward. I'm okay with that. I don't know if Dion would let him go to the Giants though. So shout out to Dion.
Street saying Cam Ward better than Shador though. I don't know, man.
Eli's retarded ass went there and won 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want them to get a really good draft pick because don't want them to win shit.
They getting a good draft pick. You see them niggas.
Well,
got 3
yeah,
wins.
I guess
they got 2. They got 2 wins.
they
actually.
are. But no, listen, listen, don't put it past the Giants. They've never drafted a black quarterback. You know, they might go to Billy Bob Thornton in Wisconsin. The project.
I need them to. I need them to. I need them to draft the whitest fucking QB in the draft. Yes, sir.
I would. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, where was Toby Harper? It's interesting that nowadays people don't talk about how good a game is going to be or could be. They talk about how attractive they are. Wild.
Because they didn't show anything else for us to judge. I mean, once again, is nobody worried that Naughty Dog is making a melee-based combat game? Y'all, I'm worried. Y'all not worried?
No, Bond, we're not.
I'm already having nightmares of clipping through enemies and hitting walls and missing shit. And the craziest shit is everybody swears that shit never happened to them when they played these games. Way more times than I have. But that shit happened to me. Nobody can deny that it did.
I'm sure just for you they'll fix their melee. Just for you, I'm sure they'll do it.
Are you hoping it's Unga Bunga BG? Let me start there as far as gameplay for Intergalactic.
By Unga Bunga, do you mean? I mean, all recent Naughty Dog game. Well, you can argue every single Naughty Dog game has been Unga Bunga.
Are you hoping it's more like frantic, like a Devil May Cry Bayonetta type game? What type of hack and slasher are you hoping this game is?
No, I'm hoping something more like, honestly, something more like Vanquish. Like
I would, a game that has amazing character designs.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
I would hope it's more. I would hope it's highly movement based, and just very frenetic and kinetic. So,
she seemed kind of slow in that trailer, but it was just a CG trailer.
We'll see. I'm sure it's going to have
movement is something that they highlight in the game. We'll see.
Dodging, parry, that type of shit. And she has a gun. And she has a gun too. Yeah, she had a gun. So it would be interesting to see how they're going to combine the two.
Here's another thing. You all were talking about most people don't care about how a character looks. Didn't they disable the comment section?
They do. They did.
Why?
Because
they've done that before with
that video has more dislikes than likes now.
People hate. People hate Naughty Dog and Neil Druckmann, and most of the reasons have nothing to do with
That's
the
not
trailer.
The reason.
No, it is. It is. That's literally the reason.
Definitely is part of the reason, though.
Talk to people on Twitter. Yeah, talk to people on Twitter. They said they hate Neil Druckmann because it's all that political stuff. He's a Zionist and Israel. Talk to them. That's literally the reason. They said no matter what.
I hate to go back to this character design thing again, but if they showed a character that we actually wanted to play as, would the dislike ratio be looking different?
Blandew, it would still be heavily downvoted because they hate Neil Druckmann. I'm telling you.
If this was Jack and Daxter 4 or something like this, you still think we would see this dislike ratio for this game?
If it was a new IP, maybe, yeah, because if it was a new IP, it's going to get disliked. Something old, that's different.
125,000 dislikes, BG.
Because they hate Neil Druckmann because they think he's a Zionist and listen to how they talk about Neil Druckmann and he's cocky, he's a Zionist, he's this, he's that, that's why they dislike all that shit. It has nothing to do with.
Or maybe
it's weird.
Don't like old people.
Did y'all forget how people were acting over The Last of Us Part 2?
Yeah, it's irrational.
They hacked the Game Awards website just for their players vote, and there was like they were really out of control for the hyperbole for that game.
The hate for Neil Druckmann is so insane to me, but I don't want to get into that. You know, they mad the shit had they mad Neil Druckmann put product placement in the trailer, and I'm like, oh my god. And then I don't know if y'all have seen this, but they said that they said Last of Us Part 2 is like a metaphor for the Israel-Palestine war, right? They're also saying this is another game about that war. Because they're saying they're saying like in the description of the game they said in 1986 space travel improved. Apparently, I don't know nothing about this war by the way. I'm just telling you what I've seen. They're saying that he chose 1986 because that's when the Israel-Palestine war began or some shit. Once again, don't quote me. I don't know the history. I'm telling you what the internet is saying. So everything Neil Druckmann does, people are connecting it to this war and because they don't like his side of it. So there's nothing this man can do, bro. Everything he does is wrong. It's connected to a bad side. Like they kill him for things that every other developer does just because they don't like the guy. And the things that every other developer does, they praise them for it and kill Neil for it. So he really can't win. So
somebody at Discord said that Blandew, you only like games with kid aesthetics.
Oh shit.
Which is a complete lie. Again, I'm literally making a video about Slitterhead as we speak right now.
Where was I? Juan Murillo.
And
Podcast.
BG, I'm just saying I don't agree with that. There's been like so many people and like companies that people have hated over the years that when their game is shown, if the game looks good, they'll still give it a shot and give it likes and all that. Think of how much times Nintendo and Xbox were hated throughout their regime, and people still,
Blandrew.
People still give their games.
Jack, you know more than me. Am I wrong? Do you think this is hated more because of the character design or because people currently hate Neil Druckmann and think that it's cool to hate on Naughty Dog? Which one do you think it's more of?
People fucking hate Neil Druckmann and they hate The Last of Us 2 in the story. Bro,
so they hate everything now.
And niggas would have been mad, bro.
Thank you.
I think
that game sold a shitload, so it's gotta be a vocal minority.
You gotta think though. They showed a fucking 2-minute trailer, got 17,000 thumbs. Like, damn, they didn't even show nothing for real. Like, bro, they didn't even show enough for you to hate it that much, bro. Like, I don't know, dog. I think it's supposed to deal.
Neil Druckmann is just a hated person now in the industry for a lot of things. Like, listen, if you don't like Neil Druckmann because of that political shit, I don't know nothing about that. That's your prerogative. But there's also a bunch of lies that they also like. Remember all those lies that came out surrounding Last of Us Part 2 about the studio shit that was happening at the studio that wasn't true? They still pass around all that as facts, even though all of it was debunked by Jason Schreier. People, if you look in the comment section, they're saying they're passing around all that stuff, which was not true, and they just added to the shit, their shit list about him. So they hate the guy, Blandrew. It's part of it. I'm not denying that part of it is the character they don't like, but they hate this guy. It's definitely that. And they always say, he kicked out Amy Hennig, and they just have a long list of shit they swear like he's like the devil reincarnate for, bro. They blame everything at that guy's feet. Emmanuel said, shout out to Bond. I'm about to start the Trial saga.
Trails.
Is that
Trails?
Oh yeah, that does say. No, he spelled try. He said trials. That's trials.
Okay.
So maybe he meant to say trails. Okay.
Yeah, that or Trials of Mana or something like that.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Smeggy said, BG, you gonna lose this bet. That main character had the Pet Shop Boys in her CD collection. Trailer song is It's a Sin, a song about being gay. Okay. I still don't think that means she's gonna be gay. I still don't think that means she's gonna be gay. A pet shop. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, the Pet Shop Boys, they're pretty like on that tip. I listen to Pet Shop Boys actually a lot.
I don't even know who that is, but
they're from the 80s.
Okay. There was a lot of shit in that CD collection though. So
but she chose that one to listen to.
The reason I don't think she's gay only is solely because I think Naughty Dog likes to do, they don't like their characters like to be the same. So if they made Ellie gay, I just don't think they're gonna make this character
Well,
gay.
Ellie was bi, so this will be full blown gay.
Well, Ellie was gay. I don't think Ellie was bi. Ellie
Do
was
you
gay.
think the Ghost of Yote woman is going to be gay, BG? I'll put a bet on that with you as well.
I don't really think we find out her gender. I mean, not her gender, her sexual orientation. I don't think they mention. I don't think they're going to mention it.
Put the money on the BG.
But no, listen. If you want to make a bet, matter of fact, I'll accept that bet. I don't think she's going to be gay either.
All right.
Okay.
I think I will say this. Listen, maybe the bets end up canceling out. I think there's a higher chance of her being gay than this character in Intergalactic, though.
Do y'all guys have like your own bets, or you need me to put your shit? Actually, no, I got enough bets with Smoove. I can't be keeping track of yours.
Can you record this on your end though, Bon? I'm gonna forget. I know I will.
Yeah,
there's been 33 bets between me and Smoove since 2022.
And look, I'm not for the chat. I'm not saying every woman, is like lesbian, but the ones coming out of PlayStation's camp since like Uncharted 4, it's actually since The Last of Us, it's kind of been looking that way. So I feel like I got a strong chance here.
They've never made a character. They've never really focused on any like sexuality at all in their games before. So I think they might do it now in Ghosts because they've never done it before. So maybe they do it. Even with Jin, like he was straight. You knew he was straight because they did mention some girl. I can't remember. They mentioned some chick or something.
The Archer
before.
girl.
Yeah, they never went deep into it though.
And then Abby.
Abby was straight. She
got
just
piped
looked
on the
butch.
boat.
Yeah, she was straight.
She just looked butch. Yeah. War Machine guy. Also, that Naughty Dog game will sell 20 million. So who cares? IGN will probably give it a 10 out of 10. I think it'll sell 10 million. People like give
it.
People put two, but people look at The Last of Us Part 1 and be like, it sold 20 million. People forget that shit took like 7-8 years to sell 20 million across like 3 platforms and 3 different versions. People act like, The Last of Us just came out and did that like instantly. It took mad long and multiple re-releases. So I don't think selling 20 million is like is going to be a normal thing for Naughty. I think their normal is like 10 million though. I think that's to be expected.
Oh damn!
Yeah, especially for this new
enemies
IP.
in Intergalactic are bold. Got
Rough
bald robots. Look at that shit.
Rufflemutt. Think D Brand gonna get sued? The CEO is pushing it. Oh yeah, he's been pushing like what the design of he says he knows what the design of the Switch 2 is gonna be, and he's already creating, the D Brand products for it. Which it looks very much like the original Switch. ND is Sony's biggest IP maker. The catalog is there. And Alcoholic Gamer says Corona Extra plus tequila plus lime. Enjoy drinks on me. Thank you, sir.
Drinks on me.
LMC Figs. I feel like Blandew is trying hard to make these grifters sound reasonable about Intergalactic. There's a lot of anti-Semitism, racism, LGBT hate, etc.
I'll keep trying to bring it back to them when I'm just talking about what we as gamers care about. Until now, recently, I guess everything is just pixels and we shouldn't care about how characters look and if they look fun to play as or if they're interesting, but who knows?
Last question, and I need to get out of here. So we can go to After Dark. Been here too long. Do y'all think if the Switch 2, if the design is extremely similar to the Switch 1, would it be a problem?
No, I mean as long as it's more refined. My only issue with the Switch is like, I wish like the Joy-Cons were more solidly attached. They kind of like creak and stuff. When you hold a Switch Lite, it feels way more solid.
I only bring it up because will people be able to like, will there be a problem where people see it and it looks like the other one and different, being able to distinguish it?
If it says 2 on the box, it'll be easy to extinguish unless you're purposely trying to be confused.
The hardcore, yeah, the hardcore are smart enough.
Because people are able to tell what the difference between a DS and a 3DS. So, and that was like similar to like design, even though there has its differences for the system itself. So,
Yeah, there's been a
I don't
bunch of
see it really being
mock-ups.
an issue.
There's been a bunch of mock-ups that have released on the Switch 2 in the past few hours also since we've been on. Just looks a little bit bigger.
That's what she said.
Yeah. All right. We can get out of here. Viewers, it's been real. Y'all got a little bit of anger out of me today. Blandew to be doing that shit on purpose. He purposely comes and try to trigger me to get me to yell at him, get me to go off on him.
I don't know what I did, BG. You just went off on me for no reason.
You literally do this
I had people
every
hitting me
single
up in
time.
the DMs talking about, "Are you okay?" Like BG just kind of went ferocious on you. I'm like, yeah, it's just...
You do this
No, I
every
read the
single
Weapon
time.
Wheel DM, so I didn't get it at first, but I didn't read the DMs. But I was like, oh, okay, I know. Now I understand why y'all back and forth early in the podcast.
I be trying to stay calm, and Blandew just he just be like fucking trying to poke and prod me. Pause. And all right, stop doing that shit. You do it on purpose.
Were you really gonna kick me from the show though? I've been
No,
trying to,
no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't gonna kick you, nigga.
I kind of like a lot of my energy kind of died down when you said that. I'm like, all right, let me fall back since BG's in that type of mood right now.
I ain't gonna kick
something.
It's, do I look like Bond? I'm not kicking nobody from the show.
I'm be honest with you, BG. In that moment, I truly believed you were getting me up out of here, so I kind of just dialed it back.
Listen, you pissed me off. I had to say some shit. Okay, I had to threaten you some type of way. I can't violently threaten you. I had to do what I could. Stop fucking with me though.
He said he was gonna stop. He said he was gonna stop you until the finest wine, Blandew.
I said Plucky Squire and BG. BG just went to like 200. I'm like, whoa.
Y'all love fucking with me, man. I be trying to stay so nice and calm and be this like very wholesome 2025, I'm being the nicest person on earth. I'm changing.
You know why he said that though? Because no, BG got that way because how the Plucky Squire actually turned out. Because there was some hype with that game prior to it.
Something about that name just like set me off. Like when he said Plucky Squire, I'm like, yo, that fucking name made me mad, bro.
It's like when PC gamers get like these expensive rigs just to play Undertale. That seemed like what BG was trying to do with the PS5 Pro and the Plucky Squire. I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm drinking more water 2025. I'm being more calm.
You going to the gym?
I go to the gym now. And I'm
you
being
going
healthy.
To the gym more?
Bond, I don't got the gut. That's Smoove. Leave me alone.
No, Smoove got the baby.
I'm actually working on that though.
It's been real, y'all. Try to beat as if y'all want to pad y'all list of games, make sure y'all beat some games this week. We just gonna read off our games beat list next week, and yeah. And next week
you
is
didn't talk about PlayStation wrap-ups, BG.
You can only just talk about like the site.
I mean, what is there really?
But there's nothing much to talk about. Like the site went down for like a day, but that's
they probably just wanted to know what games we were playing the most this year.
PlayStation doesn't know how to release shit, or expect a lot of people to visit their website, and it was down for 2 days, and then you got to see your shit. Mine was pretty much Rebirth. I mean, wasn't much else. It was Rebirth and what the fuck else? I can't even remember the other day. Mine was Rebirth, nigga. That's damn near and Astrobot.
Variety gamer.
I play on multiple platforms. Jack?
Play on all the platforms, got the most variety in your taste, but you could only beat 9 games. Shame.
I'm playing
Oh
on Game
yeah.
Pass PC. I play on Game Pass PC.
Also,
Decent
Jack,
game.
you made a tweet about like most people's like wrap ups was like RPGs or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's because, unfortunately, the term RPG is just being like spread over everything. They're considering goddamn everything an RPG nowadays. I think that's the bigger problem.
Think so?
Like they're like action games. If it got some RPG in it, they're like damn near considering those RPG. I think the term is just kind of being spread too much. And there was a lot of RPGs this year. So
love to see it. Love to see it.
Too many, to be honest. Because I just beat Metaphor. I'm like exhausted as fuck.
All right, we're out of here, chat. We'll see y'all next week. There was some trivia questions and shit. I'm sorry, we can't do it. It's late. We're going to After Dark.
Next week, man. Next week.
Yeah. All right, we out. Peace.
No. Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro King got me, see that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Alba, I'm a black bond, aim in a scope and all black panel, you can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not at all. Oh wait, then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own, like how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids Smoove to body you in Halo, then sing your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Will Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smoove, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond, I mean. Blandew, I mean, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.